Happy Saturday. Welcome back to another Spiritfarer stream. Good news, I fixed the bot. You can all have your flowers again. Welcome in, Harry. Hello. Welcome back, Emma. Thank you for redeeming your second flower. Hello, Alex. Hello, Shell. Good to have you here as well. Hello, LT Bago, who says, sorry I'm late. You're not late. I was late today. I was about 8 minutes late starting because Emma... Sometimes Emma is not as organised as she would like to be. And hello to Matcha Catcher. Congratulations on redeeming first, despite being the 6th person here. That is a very nice garden you have there, Shell. Let's have a look. Sandvoyne, Dove's-foot Cranesbill, Autumn Hawkbit, Red Clover, Shining Cranesbill, Yarrow, Ragged Robin, Time-leaf Speedwell, Early Purple Orchid, Watermint, Salad Burnet. You like your pink flowers, Shell? Almost all of those flowers are pink. The only ones that aren't pink are Autumn Hawkbit and Yarrow. And Yarrow is sometimes pink. You've got a nice pink collection of flowers. Thank you for redeeming Blowhigh show outfit. I haven't thought up a funny thing to do with the Blowhigh, but we will go and fetch him in just a moment. I am still trying to think of a way to have everyone be able to see their flowers, because like if T-Bago was to put ! garden, it would just say how many he's got, because there's too many to fit in a Twitch message. But you know, that seems unfair. Like at this point you can just assume he has everything. Anyway, I will be back with the Blowhigh in just a moment. Hello, Ren. Ren says, hello, I'm without electricity at the moment, so I'll be lurking. Oh no, I assume you're watching on mobile then. In which case, yes, please save your battery. Sorry to hear that, and I hope your power comes back soon. And thank you for redeeming your flower. Thank you, Shell. Yes, I have this little cardigan thingy. It's quite thin material, so I'm breaking my rule of not wearing anything with flower pattern on it, but it's okay. It's a bit warm today, so. Ren says, I'm fine, I'm having my circuit panels replaced. Okay, so it is a planned power outage. That's not too bad then. Thank you, Alex. And thank you, T-Bago. I'm glad you like it. Right, let's have the Blowhigh here. This is Blowhigh. He is soft and cuddly, and we love him. And I might have to actually stick to the letter of the channel point redeemed today and only hold him for half an hour, because it is a bit hot today and it's a bit stuffy to be cuddling a plushie in front of this light with the PC going as well. So, but we'll do our best. We will be continuing with Spiritfarer, which has been such a lovely game. We've got a lot of mileage out of this game. I didn't realise when I started that it was going to be quite this many streams that we would have. Okay, there's the sound. So we are 58% of the way through, according to the title screen. And the game is not loading. Oh, there we go. What does that icon mean? Oh well. Oh. This is the hospital pager that I was given. I remember now, last stream. Pager, kitchen emergency, 1 of 3. Nidhulp ASAP, 2 of 3. Smul Ya, 3 of 3. Okay, I guess we'd better go back to the hospital at some point then. But we have a couple of our guests requiring our attention. Oh, you're not a guest. You're just trying to give us some more quests. You've got a new errand just for me, fresh off the presses. I mean, I guess we'll have a look. I mean, you had most of these quests before. I don't think these are new. So, I think I already did that one once, because I did get some maple syrup. Have I done this one before? I don't think I have. Honestly, I think that the 10,000 glims could be useful, because we still need to get the big boat upgrades. I'm going to turn in this quest. There we go. Yeah, and I just got an achievement for completing 12 errands for Francis, so that was nice. That's given me a... Oops. It's given me a garden seed sampler pack, which is not something I've had before. A sampler pack of all your favourite field seeds. Well, thank you very much. That will be helpful. Yes, these are all things we've had before, but it's good that we'll be able to grow them again if we need to. Magic Cat just says, is that the new Fairer lingo? No, but back in the old days, Matcha, there were these things called pages, and you could only send a few characters on them. They were a bit like phones, except worse. I say back in the old days. I think the NHS was still using them up to about 3 years ago. So any other errands I would actually want to do? I think I might want to do this one, simply because it gives 15,000 glims as a reward, and possibly also this one because it gives 12,000. That would need 3 onions and 3 garlic. I do have onion and garlic seeds. Yeah, I'll go and plant some onions and some garlic in preparation. So I have... Yeah, I have onions because that's what I was growing, but I need more garlic. Magic Catcher said, I thought you could send more characters than that. On a real pager, possibly. But the way it was a little black little thing that goes in your pocket, and it just had a screen along the side. It was one of those old greenish LCD displays, and it could only display like 10 characters at a time. I think you could scroll through it to show more characters, but yeah, people definitely used to abbreviate like that in PagerMessage. What they would most often do, I think, is they would you would use a code. So there would be a code for the kitchen emergency in the hospital. You wouldn't actually write that out as the message. That would be the more common thing. But yes, this is apparently the level of technology they're still using in the spirit world. Yeah, we're kind of spoilt for choice for what to grow. I think I'll leave it for now, and then if we need to make a particular item, we can just do that. But yes, do give me those 12,000 Grims, please. And also a garden seed sample pack, for your favourite garden seeds. Well, now we are absolutely spoilt for choice. I guess we're quite late game now. we have everything we might need to grow. How much money do we have? 79,000. Okay, we are close to what we need for the final boat upgrades. We need 80,000 for that one and 6,000 for that one. So in all we need 86,000, I guess. What else are you offering that's a big reward? Oh, this one is 15,000. Crepes, scrambled eggs and latte. Okay, I think I can make all of those. They're not Kai latte. English tea. Have we not made latte yet? Is it not just coffee plus milk? Or is that too easy? That's black coffee. We might actually not have made it yet, which is interesting. I don't currently have any coffee beans, so I guess I'll go and grow some coffee beans. LT Bagger says, as of July 2024, the NHS is still using around 79,000 pages, despite being told they had a year to stop using them in 2019. Okay, thanks for confirming, T-Bagger. That's where I was mistaken then. I think I remember reading that they'd been given a year to stop using them in 2019. And I naively assumed that that meant they'd stopped using them. I should know better than to expect the NHS to meet deadlines. Since I'm currently on the waiting list for NHS gender services. That waiting list is longer than a decade. It always amuses me when I read in the news about people panicking over the state of the NHS because people are having to wait 2 years for appointments, and I'm like, yeah, you should see what it's like for trans people. Okay, let's go and see what you want. Outrageous. Oh, the humiliation. Stella, I'm just absolutely livid. You wouldn't believe what just happened. Some no-good foul-mouthed miscreant just had the audacity to call me, I can't even say it, an art collector. Completely, utterly unacceptable. Who? I won't tell you. I think I know who. I think they might be being carried around by a very small bird. I am a man of honour. of principles. Certainly not a petty tattletale. Art collector. As if I were one of those base mercantile creatures. What an insult. Narrow-minded fool, I am no art collector. I am a curator. I do not amass, evaluate, weigh or risk. I do not trade, I protect. I alone ensure the legacy of humanity's greatest achievements. What? Overreacting? Have you gone mad? I thought better of you, Stella. Then again, perhaps crude sensitivities need to be cultivated. And perhaps that is also the essential role of the curator. As usual, you get me thinking, Skipper. Maybe I'll cool down just a bit. Some good may yet come out of this. Do you just need feeding? No, you don't even need feeding. Maybe you need a hug. What's your mood? Yeah, feels bullied by Mickey. Yeah, I thought I knew who it was who did that. Okay. Tobago says the number of pages the NHS was using in 2019 was 130,000, which was roughly 10% of global pages still used. Yes. Well, I do my bit to try and help. I mean, I am not I don't work in the public sector. I'm not a government employee. But if you live in one of about 6 NHS trusts, and I can't say which ones, then any appointment letter you receive from them, whether that's inpatient or outpatient, will go through a program that I wrote. And I do my best to make sense of the utter nonsense that the NHS sometimes give us. Hello, Retroland! Who says, Gertrude, how are you? I'm okay, thank you. I'm a little bit tired, but nothing new there. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. We are, as usual, on Saturday, playing a little bit of Spiritfarer. I'm just thinking if I collect a bunch of these, what are they called, errands. If I collect a bunch of these errand rewards from this trader, I can afford the next boat upgrades without having to go and grind for farming resources, which would be a bit of a boring stream. So we're just sort of hanging out waiting for stuff to grow. Oh, we have eggs as well. Egg. Thank you very much, Retroland, for the lurk. What other things do we need to do? Oh, we've still got this, haven't we? Yeah. We've still got this berry fetch quest and the lemonade stand that's pivoted into selling tomato juice. As well as some other things. Gustav does need to go to the Everdor today, unfortunately. And then we have to go and deal with the kitchen emergency. I suppose we should deal with the kitchen emergency first, on the grounds that it is emergency. Are these plants going to grow, or should I... Oh, actually I think they're done. Yeah, I was just thinking I could do this first. I actually don't think I've made latte before, because I assume it's going to be milk plus coffee beans. It is, okay. Not sure how I missed that when I was trying to do all the recipes. Oh, you wanted crepes as well. Okay, how do you make those? Have we ever made them before? Apparently not. Well, let's see. What would it be? Egg plus sugar? Have we done that? Guess we'll find out. I'm going to be hungry. Yes, I have neglected everyone. I would like to give you this latte, but I can't. I need that for the quest. How about this? There we go. Hope that was to your liking. Tibago says, I think part of the problem is what you replace them with, as the mobile phone network isn't as reliable as the pager radio network. I suppose that's true, yes. I think part of the issue is security, because pager networks are completely insecure, so it'd be very easy for somebody to break it. I suppose that's that much of an issue in a hospital. But yeah, that'd be one of the reasons they're keen to replace them. Are you going to complain about lack of food as well? Oh, no, this is the quest. Come on, the job wasn't for carrots, it was for peaches. Who wants stupid carrots? Like I would use carrots for this job. That's stupid. You've got to fix this mistake. Quickly. This job depends on peaches. Lots of them. Go now. Okay, well I'm glad I didn't waste any time gathering carrots then. I actually have more peaches than I have carrots, so that was helpful. Now, what's the chance that they change their mind again? No, that's creme brulee. Okay, how do you make crepes then? Oh, we haven't made anything with onions yet either. I'll try that. But I suppose we could just wait for Feed-O-Rama to send us the recipe, but that might be a long time. I'm gonna come back to that quest once I know how to make crepes, I think. Is there any others? Oh, there's that one. Actually, there's quite a lot of them. I can probably just get enough money to afford the boat upgrade by fishing. Or actually by doing this. Yeah, I can just turn in these two quests. That will give me enough. It will also give me some maple syrup, which I did get before, but I've got more now if I need it. Okay, I'm going to head back to the hospital to deal with the emergency in the kitchen, which was... where was it? Oh, we're there. Okay, that was easy. We're still at the hospital. Okay. Still nothing more available in the vending machine. Okay. Apparently I can't go through this door even though somebody just went through it. I can go in this one now. And somebody wants me over here. Great! Oh shit, Smellers. You really came! Always knew I could count on you. And nice to have a visitor too. What? Oh yeah, shit, work, right. I'm just so swamped. And to make things worse, most difficult up there, is being extra bothersome today. I can't leave my post here. It'd be too dangerous for her. Listen, I need you to get some grub for these poor people. They've been complaining all day. I swear, it's like they're helpless. Anyway, you should get to the cafeteria and grab some food trays. Anything will do. I mean, this is a hospital, right? People can't just expect 5-star service around here. Then just pass them around. It'll shut them up for a moment. Hopefully I'll be done up here by then. Okay, well, the cafeteria was down here. Somewhere. Today's menu, nutritious slop. Tomorrow's menu, tasty slop. Well, honestly, NHS hospitals, the food isn't that bad. And they make good tea. The NHS runs on tea. Hello, Ali Bo Bally, welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Let me do a quick shout out to Ali Bo Bally. Been having a ton of fun hanging out in your streams recently, Ali. Now then, who am I supposed to be giving this food to? The speciality of Overbrook's cafeteria not recommended for children. I probably shouldn't feed it to my guests either. Yeah. Last stream we figured out how to make gold ingots. As far as pure metal goes, gold sure is the weakest. Okay, I've been asked to feed this to people, but I don't see any people here. Unless I'm just supposed to feed it to these people. Give. This looks like food from yesterday. I don't mean it looks like old food. I mean it looks like it's already been eaten. Fine. This place is falling apart. We need to do something. Okay, well you don't want any food. Ali says, thank you for the shout out. Hope you're vibing today. We're doing okay, yes. I'm lurking and editing, but I have always wanted to play this game. I hope you're enjoying it. Yes, so Spiritfarer is a lovely, lovely, cozy game. This is about our 10th stream of it, so we've really been getting our money's worth and enjoying it all the way. Can get a bit emotional at times. Should be a fair warning to you about that, Ali. The premise is you are helping spirits on their journey through the underworld, so you do get a bit attached to the characters and then have to say goodbye to them. But that is the way it works. And the rest of the time you're just running around doing silly errands for people. Like in a lot of games. I currently have a fetch quest to go and fetch 100 peaches, that sort of thing. Right, who else needs feeding then? Because I don't see anyone else here. Unless it's... There's still people down here. But I've already spoken to these people. They're just in the queue for the hospital. Ali says, oh, we'll have a little emo moment though. Well, yes. That's okay then. Tobago is now singing about peaches. How do I get in here? Because I can see there's a thing in there that I would quite like to have if I can figure out how to get in. I can make this jump. But then, yeah, I can't get any higher. I could try and feed you some of the hospital food. Ooh, that's ooh. Yeah, I thought you might say that. Okay. Yeah, distribute the cafeteria food to 3 Overbrook Hospital patients. I haven't managed to find 2 other people who are willing to eat it. That's the problem. I already gave you some, and you don't have a give option, and can I? Oh, yeah. I can't give to you either because you're the chef. Is there anyone in there? It's hard to tell. No, there's no one in here. Got to find 3 people willing to eat this food. These people aren't, we've established. Oh, what about you? Aha! Ooh, 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 ooh! I don't like this food. Right, that's 2. Anyone else? No one in here. Okay, where is the 3rd person? There's someone in there now. You? Aha, you. Okay. This is scandalous. Seriously, look at this food. I should go on a hunger strike. But I'm too hungry right now. Maybe later. Just give it. Okay. Quest successful. Sort of. Hesitant to call it a success. Is that there? Please climb the ladder. Thank you. Done? We are done. Hey, I can't hear the incessant whining of hungry patients anymore. Does it mean you fed all of them? That's great. A little less on my plate, a little more on theirs. Gotta admit, I was kind of scared you wouldn't follow the procedure. But you did. Like a good little soldier, a model orderly, really. Anyway, thanks a bunch for your help. And, well, something tells me I'll be needing your help pretty soon. Ms. Difficult does not appear to be calming down anytime soon. Sure, okay. Well... I believe that person is going to be a spirit on our boat at some point, but we have to persuade them to actually come here. We haven't managed to do yet. Okay, that's not a new recipe. I was just testing what you made with onions. It looks like onions make the same things that other vegetables make. So if I really do need 100 peaches and they're not going to change the quest again, then I have a peach tree, but getting 100 peaches from one tree is going to take quite a long time. So I might have to go and buy more peaches, or more peach trees, or something. We'll have to see. Ooh, the pager has just gone again. Frickin' out. Lost pupil. Hope. Plus. Well, we didn't get far with that, did we? Back to the hospital we go. Hello, Elfie. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. I hope you're having a great weekend. And let's see what she wants now. Hello, Elfie. Over here. Oh, it's you. I thought it smelled like eggs. Kidding, kidding. Geez, chill a bit. You're going to blow a fuse. So, listen, little miss doesn't want to nap up there. Is really being a handful today. She's such a pain. Long story short, I haven't been able to make my rounds properly. There's a couple of patients that have a tendency to wander around the hospital grounds. Without yours truly to shepherd them back to their room, they'll surely be lost and scared. More like mocking and distracting the staff. Mind you, they're not dangerous, just confused. But we can't have patients just wandering around. Management calls it a liability. You'd be a gem if you helped me out by finding them. There should be 3 of them. Look for any patient visibly out of place or hiding. And then just talk to them. Hey, thanks again. Okay. Time to go and round up some patients. Are you a patient? Because this is an odd place for you to be standing. I think health and safety would have something to say about this walkway. Shush! I'm trying to find a way to sneak in. I have it from a very good source that this tower isn't a tower at all. It's actually a rocket ship. It was built by the reptilians so they could flee to the stars. At least once they're done enslaving humanity. And as you know, reptilians have primo taste when it comes to snacks. If I could just find a way in, I'm sure I could snatch a few of them. I've been having a craving for ants on a log for weeks now. What? You've seen some in my room? Why didn't you say so before? See ya. Okay, I don't want to think about how they got down. Let's look for anybody else hiding. What about down here? That'd be a good place to hide. Sure enough. Oh no, this person this person was actually here before. They wanted a quest. You don't have the linen, do you? That's very not copacetic. Yeah, this person is part of a fetch quest, but one of these people is bound to be hiding. Yeah, you're hiding, aren't you? Am I lost? No, of course not. I'm a doctor. Yes, a doctor of medicine with a doctorate in medicology. The best of the best. I know all of the bones. There's the radius and the diameter. And wait, that's not right. Alright, I'm not really a doctor. I just wanted to have some fun. I'll go back to my room. Okay, progress. Is anyone else hiding over here? Doesn't look like it. What about you? Well, is it? Okay, you're not hiding. Those people aren't hiding, they're in the queue. Yes, that was very chickeny. Okay, you're not hiding. You two are still looking for... Yeah, okay. Don't talk to me. I'm waiting for a Raccoon Inc. to come and restock the vending machine. Then, when they're not looking, I'll sneak into one of their boxes, and I'll finally be able to explore the world. Imagine where I'll go. First, on a cargo ship, and then off to a storage hangar, probably for a couple of years. Finally, I'll probably go to a recycling centre to be made into a brand new box. You know, you make some pretty good points. I'll just go back to my room. Sometimes the mould makes funny shapes. Okay, I think that was all of them. So, back up we go. Managed all right. How was it? Not too bad? Yeah. Didn't think so. Sure, Greta is super weird, but I guess that's just her. They're still a good bunch, very cooperative, unlike you-know-who in her tower up here. Plus, I was pretty sure they'd go back to their rooms after meeting you. I know I would, if only to avoid the smell. I don't think Stella smells. I know she's been doing a lot of experimentation in the kitchen, but still. Oh, come on, you know I joke around. Anyway. Yeah, thanks for the help. Sometimes I wonder why I even bother with this job. Guess I don't know what else I could be doing. Plus, they tell me I'm doing some good by working here, so win-win? I don't know. Never quite got that expression. Oh, almost forgot. I had to rummage through my locker to finally find it, but I wanted to be straight with you. There you go. An old coin, just like the one you lent me the other day, remember, for the vending machine? Anyway, there we are now, square. Well, smell you later. Okay, you finally paid your obol. Thank you. Hello, Ancient Cosmographer. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. We're playing a little bit of Spiritfarer, which is really cozy. And, yes, we have a cat in this game. The cat is lovely and has some wonderful idle animations. And we can also pet it if we want to. There we go. My favourite is that it hates the water so much that if you go on water, the cat will actually balance on top of the Everlight in order to avoid getting wet. You can't quite see because of the mist, but look at the cat, it's just balancing on this little ball. Have we actually been to this area yet? Possibly not. You're the Spiritfarer, aren't you? That's what I thought. You're not the Spiritfarer. You're only a liar. I am the Spiritfarer. I was chosen by Charon to find spirits and lead them to the afterlife. You've been doing my job. You just showed up at the Spiritfaring offices and started calling yourself Gary. Yeah, my name is Gary, and I'm the real Spiritfarer. You saw an opening and you took it. You're a shark, aren't you? This would never have happened if I didn't lose the Everlight Charon gave me. You fall asleep next to a pond once, and you pay for it for the rest of your life. So listen up. You might be a liar and a cheat, but I know you're a decent person. I can feel it. That's one of the gifts of being a Spiritfarer. To feel people out. You would know that if you were the real Spiritfarer. Anyway, I think it's your duty to help me out. From a fake Spiritfarer, that's you, towards a real Spiritfarer, that's me. You can go back to whatever you were doing, and I'll go back to being the Spiritfarer. Like I said, I was chosen by Charon, not you. Lucky for you, this shouldn't be too hard. My Everlight is somewhere in the world somewhere in the water close by. You just have to go and fish it out. Just don't take your boat too far from this place. It should be in the water near Overbrook. Okay. I mean, if this guy becomes the Spiritfarer, then what's the point of the game? The game is called Spiritfarer. Matcha says the cat does so little but so much at the same time. You're very true, Matcha. It does. You have fulfilled your Shork obligations. Yeah, I shall put the shark down for a bit. Thank you for reminding me. Ooh. So we need to go fishing somewhere close by to get this guy's light back. Is there anything in here? No. What is the point of this place? I'm not sure. Oh, this has a thing in it. I'll be taking that if you don't mind. Large glowing bottle. Can I get up there? I can, can't I? Ah, okay. There's an elevator of some sort, but it's currently locked. Anything in here? Doesn't look like it. Hashtag Spirit Faker. Very good, Matcha, very good. Okay, so fish somewhere near Overbrook, he said. So, well, I mean, we don't really need to move then, do we? We can just fish here. See if we catch anything. That is not the Everlight. That is a light bulb. Oh well, I'm glad we caught it first try, otherwise that could have been awkward. Let's go give this guy his Everlight back. Here you go. You have it. The Everlight. Tobacco asks, how did you even hook that? I am wondering, but then don't forget that my fishing rod isn't a real fishing rod. It's a mystic ball of magical light. So, yeah, that's how, I guess. Well, thank you very much. Your services will no longer be required. Bye, au revoir, sayonara. Your reign of terror is finally over. I will retake my place as the one and only Spirit Farer. Just need to remember how to turn this thing on. I'll figure it out by myself. Is there a switch, or does it just turn on by itself? Okay, presumably that didn't unlock this. No, okay, there's more to it than that. So yeah, this game has the main storyline of the spirits on your boat who go to the underworld, and then it has these ridiculous side quests. Oh, and great, the page has gone off again. Nothing run. About to take a nap. Hiding from idiots. Sui remember. Remember. Wrong number. Haha, JK, JK. Lol. Do they want me to go back or not? I'm glad I don't have anything important to be doing. Oops. Harry has figured out how to turn the Everlight on. Great use of that emote, Harry. I appreciate it. Oh, she's gone from this door, so we can go in. Okay. Can we now get... Okay, yeah, we can get down here. We can get whatever's in this. A fancy vase and an amethyst. Okay, that's not what I expected to find in this hospital, given the derelict state of the rest of it. So, is there anything else I can get to? There's no way out of here. Aha. There is. And there's whatever that was. Okay, yeah, these are just random valuables I can sell. That makes sense. Let's go back in. Slightly awkward because you can't see where the ladders are from outside. There we go. So presumably this is the problematic patient. I can't help but notice there's a hole in the roof, so hopefully they haven't escaped. Looks like they may in fact have escaped. They did leave behind a strange melody. Ah, that summoned them back. You! It's... Are you there? I mean, really there? It's... Of course you are. You have that quality. Some fine dust following you around. You're dirty, more so than the rest. The ground around you falls down. It is... Perhaps it's the music? It feels like a beacon. A light shining through the mist. No, it doesn't. I'm sorry, I'm not used to talking anymore. My voice comes with difficulty. It so rarely does. More often than not, my voice comes whether I want it or not. It barks or whistles, no choice. But right now it doesn't. Yes, that's right. I understand now. Stella, isn't it? We met so long ago. I wasn't here yet. And you were much older. Your music is harsh, Stella. It is not a beacon. It is an anchor. Large and heavy, backbreaking. And it might be razor sharp as well. I've yet to decide. I will... Well then. Rise and shine. Time for your... What the shit? Smellers? What are you doing up here? Oh, you got curious, right? Yeah, I can't blame you. Nutcases are often a fascinating spectacle. But I see you've already met Ms. I don't want to take my pills. Pretty underwhelming, right? The doctors, they call it catatonia. She just stays there still for hours. Pretty freaky, right? But I swear half the time she's pretending just to spite me. You should see when she starts chatting. She's quite something. All ancient one, omnipotent and shit. I'm on to you, Daria. Oh, might be a real one. Hey, Daria, you there? It's your friend Jackie. Blink once if you can hear me. Yeah, this one seems like a doozy. I don't think she's faking it. Let's leave her to it, okay? So, about what happened in there. You see how she reacted to your presence? She's a mess right now. I know you're trying to help, but things aren't so easy. You can't always just smile the problems away. Trust me. The best thing for her is to stay up there and not to excite her. So please don't go back up, you're just hurting her. Got it? What's that? I sent you strange messages through the pager? Oh yeah, my bad, they were for someone else. Just don't worry about it, alright? And also, let's keep this one between you and me, okay? What management doesn't know won't hurt them. You wouldn't want old Jackie to be in trouble now, would you? Sure. Okay then. If you say so, I will not tell anyone else. Why do I want this food? Do I have to feed these guys again? No. Okay. Well, the window is still giving me food. So, I acquired a score for a strange melody found inside a patient's room in Overbrook. And they also acquired Tasty Slop, made from the freshest of yesterday's slop for external use only. Are we finally going to be able to sail somewhere, or are we going to get another pager message? Well, we are building up quite a collection of shellfish on our boat here. Let's do something about that. Yeah, everybody probably needs feeding as well because I've been ignoring them for several days. Okay, that's better. I should at least go and harvest a peach tree though, because we still have this peach fetch quest. Hello Izzy, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for raiding with your party of 8 viewers. Welcome in to Harry Green, LT Bago, Izzy the Penguin, Danny Lion, and all your other viewers. Izzy today was doing a bit more game development. I think there was much racking of brains going on today. But that's pretty normal for game dev, it has to be said. Hope you did okay, Izzy. Good progress made, yay, I'm so glad to hear it. Thanks for raiding in. We're back with our usual Saturday slot of Spiritfarer. It's been super cozy so far. We've been answering pages at a hospital, of all things. Thank you so much, Bluish, for the follow. That's awesome. I did see you earlier in Izzy's chat. I'm here every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, usually playing puzzle games. But today we're just having a cozy chill day. Just when I thought I was about to go somewhere, the pager has gone again. Who are out? Too busy to fix it. Urgent, please come. Sure, I'm going to feed this guy first though. He's still complaining about the carrots. What am I going to do with carrots or peaches? You're the worst partner I've ever had. You can't even get a simple order straight. My brother would never mess up like this. I don't think this is going to work out. Let's go. You weren't ready to step up. I shouldn't have trusted you. Ah, shit. Listen, let's go. I know a place. It's called the Everdor. We should go now. Okay. Yeah, we never did have to do the carrot or the peach quest in the end, it looks like. Okay, so these guys are going to be going through the Everdor soon. To be honest, sad though it is to see the back of any of my guests, these two have definitely been the most annoying. They've been rude the whole time. They've upset the other guests. But having said that, with them and Gustav gone, we're only going to have one left. It's only going to be you. Such a tiny passenger on such a big boat. So hopefully we do get another spirit on board soon. Matcha says, first person to ever be like, I want to leave because of you. Yes. Well, the good news is we don't need to get them 100 peaches. But yeah, before we head to the Everdor, which we will be doing today, I I do want to get this hospital quest line over and done with first. Every time I'm thinking about going somewhere else, the pager goes again. Danny, thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a harebell. Harebell is my all-time favourite flower, and it's the one that's the icon on my Discord, and appropriately it's the icon that the bot puts next to the message. So enjoy your harebell, Danny, and I hope you're feeling okay, Danny. I know that you were not too well the other day, so I hope you're okay now. Can I climb the ladder, please? Thank you. Right, what is it this time? Why is my... Okay, for some reason she was randomly stopping on ladders. Oh, it's you! Phew, I'm actually relieved. See, when it started smelling like sulphur, I really thought a volcano was about to go off. Or perhaps I was having a stroke. Luckily, it's only Spellart's natural PO. Anyway, thanks for coming so quickly. As you can see, I'm swamped again, and the hospital's main power converter just shut down. Again. I swear, the crap management puts us through. Don't worry, it happens all the time. The hospital's running off the backup power generator right now, but if that one goes AWOL, well, yeah, let's not think about it. An electrician really should be fixing the main power converter, but I've managed just fine until now. It's simple, really. Take this key. It unlocks the elevator on the far east of the hospital. Once you're up there, you've got to find the fuse box and just press all the buttons to hear a noise. That's what I usually do. Thanks for the help. Sure, yeah, this can't possibly go badly. Hello, Lady Aura, welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Lady Aura says, never heard about or seen this game, and I don't know what it's about, but I already love it. Also, hi. Hi, Lady Aura. This is Spiritfarer. It's available on Steam, if anybody likes the look of it. It is a sort of part management game, part exploration. The premise of it is... this is me. My name is Stella, and I'm in charge of taking spirits through the underworld. I have a boat, and Charon has tasked me with helping spirits on their journey. However, the underworld isn't quite like it is in the stories. This is a hospital. And yeah, there are all sorts of quests from the people in the underworld who want random silly things doing before they can move on. And there's resource gathering and crafting and upgrades and building and cooking and fishing and mining and all the other wonderful things that you have in games nowadays. And also, I have a cat. So yeah, the game. Fair warning, if you do get it, it can be very emotional at times. You get to know your passengers quite well. You can get quite attached to them, and inevitably at the end you need to let go, and they have to move on. And that bit of the game can be very sad, but the rest of it is quite fun. So right now we're running backwards and forth in this map, completing quests. But I'll just quickly show you how the game works. So this is my boat. My boat is quite big now. This is quite late in the game. So you start off with a little boat and you gradually expand it until you have something looking like this. And you can navigate it all around the underworld using this. And there's all these little islands you can go to. And as you can see, it's a big map. There is a lot to discover. And all sorts of delicious foods to cook, and all sorts of fish to catch, and all those other good things. And then each island, you use this big boat to travel to islands, and then you get in this little boat, and that takes you to the island. And then you do whatever you do on each island. What we're doing right now is repairing the fuse box in the hospital because the power's gone out. Lady Aura says, I've played Life is Strange True Colours. I think I can manage. You'll be okay. Hello, Nowaria. Thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a Bethany. Bethany is a lovely, lovely little pink flower. Right, I pressed a button. Does that mean there's electricity now? Whee! Wait, where does this go? Ugh, okay, back here. I didn't notice that while I was there before. I could have saved myself a trip. Over here, yes. You probably didn't expect me to come in that way. I see the main power is back on. Super. Did you use my patented mash every button randomly technique? I swear I could be an engineer. Their job is a joke. The whole engineering thing is a scam anyway. It's just wires French kissing other wires, we get it. Another way for rich people to keep rich while shitting on us poors from the ivory towers. We should organise. Start a revolution or something, you know? Take arms, comrades, and shit. I should write a pamphlet one of these days. A proper one, like political and stuff. Sometimes, when I'm in the shower, I have these thoughts you wouldn't believe. Just great stuff. But I guess I can't really take the time off. This whole place would just fall apart without me. I can't do that to these people, right? That stinks. Not as much as you, but still. Pretty smelly stuff. Hey, thanks, Stellars. As always, you're a pearl. I got it from here. You say that, but I bet when I go back to the boat, you immediately page me again. Lady Aura says, so is it like the proper underworld, or are you in limbo as the ferryman, thus you have to part with your spirit friends eventually as you move on? Yes, exactly. So I am the ferryman. Obviously, it's not quite like the original story, but it's quite accurate. Like they pay me an obol when they get on board, and yes, as you say, you have to part with them eventually as they move on. But they're on the boat for a long time, and you go travelling all round, and each passenger has a whole quest line, and it's basically about fulfilling things they wanted to do during their life and couldn't. You have to sort of fulfill those wishes for them, and then once that's happened, they have closure and they can move on. So it can be quite poignant at the end. But yes, I won't spoil. Obviously, this is quite late in the game, so I won't spoil any of the other earlier stories for you. But I really liked it. I had never heard of this game until it was recommended by one of my viewers a few months ago, and I am very, very grateful that they did. Retroland says, okay, need to go. Sorry, can't stay longer. Like always, make sure to love yourself, take care of yourself, and remember you being loved. Thank you, Retroland, and thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a woodruff. Now then, can we actually sail off somewhere without that pager going off again? We shall have to see. Oh yeah, you can also keep sheep on your boat. Look, I have a sheepy, and I can share the sheep. And then you can make things out of wool and stuff like that. There's a lot of, like, here's my inventory right now. There's a lot of stuff you can make in this game. Here's all the food I've made, because you have to feed your passengers. To keep your passengers happy, you have to feed them, and there are so many recipes. I've discovered about half of the recipes, I think. Yeah, look how many different things you can make. So many of them. Oh, there's a... Oh, okay. When I went and scraped all the shellfish off my boat, I apparently found a new one. The urchin is a shellfish. It's quite pointy. It certainly is. I'm not sure I'd want to eat one of those, if I'm honest. Right. There's no point harvesting any more peaches because we don't need them anymore. So I think the next thing to do is probably to head to the Everdor. So we'll be concluding. Well, the two of my passengers are actually waiting to go to the Everdor now. One of them has been quite nice. Gustav, the artist, or art curator, I suppose. He plays music. A couple of them have played music, and the music improves the mood of the other passengers. So, where is he? No, not that house. This place is getting so big, I'm starting to lose my way around. But then there's also this guy. This guy has been really rude to us the entire game, and I'm going to be less upset to see the back of him. I should also point out, Lady Aura, you can hug all your passengers. And their mood is improved if they are hugged. Very important to hug regularly. Yes, you like old-fashioned meals. Okay. You don't want to hug right now. That's okay. Lady Aura says, I like it. Reminds me of a more serious version of a game called Bear and Breakfast, which is also a management game, but you're a lovable bear called Hank, and the writing is absolutely hilarious. There is an underlying moral to that game, but it's mostly just fun, cute and cozy. This game is very much the same. You get up to all sorts of shenanigans. You help a bunch of workers organise into a union for better working conditions and that sort of thing. Just the sort of random quest lines you go on. So this is our art curator bird friend. He also needs feeding. And he needs a hug. Everybody needs a hug. So I actually only have 3 passengers at the moment. I'm about to get rid of 2 of them. You can have like 5 or 6 spirits on your boat at once. It just kind of depends on what order you do the quests in. I happen to be at a point now where I don't have very many. Hello, Yazuka Nekron. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great weekend. Lady Aura says, yes, I'm sold. Hugs for everyone. The Wario says, would you say this game gets a bit heavy emotionally? So, yes, I think other people are affected. Some people are affected by it more than I am. I'm autistic, so I have trouble feeling empathy, I guess, but it's, yeah. A lot of the reviews of this game say, oh, I was in tears the whole time, and that sort of thing. But, yeah, I've been okay with it so far. It's one of those things that people warn you about before you play it. But yes, well, we are about to do one such goodbye. I think this. I'm not going to spoil any. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything for Lady Aura, but some of them are definitely very, very sad. And you'll know which ones you mean if you play it. Yeah, Yuzuka is probably referring to the same one that I am. Hello, the Ari. Welcome in. Thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day. A small scabious. Right, now is the peak flowering time for small scabious. We have a lot of them up on the Mendip Hills here in North Somerset. And they're really, really nice. It's like if you know field scabious, it's like that, but it's smaller. Lady always says people are different though, autistic or not. Some people are more emotional than others, and different things. Yes, exactly. Exactly. So the fast travel mechanism in this game, if you want to sail across the entire world, it would take a long time, but the good news is you don't have to. You can instead use the magical walrus bus, because, you know, why not? So let's do that now. There we go. We've just teleported across the map. We'll head to the Everdor. This is where the journey ends for all of our spirit friends. Also, the water turns red, which is a bit ominous. Yes, boat is getting big now. We're actually, this is not even the largest size boat, by the way. There's still one more size upgrade to go on top of this. Let's go. I gather you're ready to take me away. Very well. Onwards. So this guy has gone through quite a journey. We built this little gallery for him in which to display his art pieces. We then had to craft the art for him. This clock and this mantelpiece are apparently works of fine art. We also had to run around some towns looking for people as well. But yes, this part is quite sad. All the other passengers gather at the end of the boat to see them off. In this case I only have 2, but sometimes we've had many more. And of course, yes, we need to make sure you are fully fed and hugged and in a good mood before you... Okay, it's a shame that you feel bullied by Mickey, but you're in a good mood. We want you to be in a good mood when you leave. Yes, Lady Aura, that's exactly right. I was trying to explain that before, maybe I didn't explain it very well. You fulfill their last wishes so they can let go and pass on. That's exactly what happens. It seems to me you were quite surprised by my request to leave. And it seems to me you still are. But you have to understand, Stella, that everything is but a meaningless arrangement of atoms. Everything you've ever known, seen or experienced. Fortuitous circumstances. In the universal chaos, humanity emerged. Not a tiny bit more purposeful than the rest, but with an incredible faculty, that of creating meaning, however fleeting it may be. I have no inherent meaning, neither do you. But we can create, organise, put in order, and thus create purpose and meaning, transcend the primordial chaos. All of humankind does so. We create machines that are useful to take control. Machines like the chair, the one that subsumed me, but maybe also that made me truly realise what impermanent means. For our numerous creations only have meaning as long as they are useful, and when finally they are unneeded, once again do they turn to heaps of metal and wood and bones, melted back into the universal chaos, stripped of their inherent humanity, and all our bodies and all our minds in a similar fashion. I do not yet know what to do about this. Usefulness is an easy way to meaningfulness, but not a trustworthy one. It vanishes as quickly as we do. And so it seems the only hope humanity has for transcendence is through art. Meaningfulness pulled from our chaotic minds, not for utility, but for its own sake. After the artist has been long gone, turned to dust, the art remains. Lady Aura says, that is deep, he's an artist, alright. Yes, I think so. And even after the last one of all humans will have returned to the primordial chaos, provided that we have protected it, art will remain. So it is, that art alone is left in our wake. The only veritable form of transcendence to ever have been in our grasp. Proof of our existence and of our pitiful efforts to raise from the chaos, as would some unknown script from a long-gone power. Oh, we're here. Well, now, Stella. Ozymandias beckons. Let's go. Lady Aura says the art style of this game is absolutely beautiful. I agree. How do I get up there now? This is the platforming part of the game. My cat is just chilling out down there. That, as Matcha says, that's the 9th spirit who has passed through the door. Some of them have been more emotional than others, I think. That one wasn't too bad. Like, he was obviously waffling about art at the end, but like he'd accepted it was his time and all that. Some of the others I won't spoil anything if Lady Aura is going to play it, but some of the others definitely were a bit early, like, if that makes sense. It's sort of, you got the sense that it happened too soon. What is this over here? This is the platforming segment of the game now. Emma has to figure out what she's doing. My cat is very sensibly going nowhere. Oh, I have the dash thing, don't I? I probably need to use that. I forgot I'd unlocked that. What's the dash shift? Yeah, I think it doesn't bode well, given I want to play Celeste at some point. It doesn't bode well that I'm struggling with the platforming even in this game. The dash does give you a bit of height. It doesn't seem to be enough, unless I... No. Yeah, I feel like I should be able to make this jump now, but I can't. Unless I am supposed to go over here somewhere. I can almost make those. What else I'm missing here? Get it down over there. Well, I've managed all the platforming so far. Do these butterflies do anything? Okay. I might be stuck. Where's my cat? My cat seems wholly uninterested in accompanying me on this part. Can you double jump after the dash? Yes, but it doesn't... The dash takes me too far to the right, so then I'm... I must be missing something. What am I missing? This is the first time I've actually had a problem with platforming in this game. There's also the way it's designed is quite good. You don't, when you first start the game, you don't have this dash, you don't have double jump, and you don't have this slow fall either. Those are all abilities that you unlock, which is good because the islands are designed with that in mind, so you can go back to previous areas and reach places you couldn't before. In mid-air, if you dash away from the edge, then do a second mid-air back to the platform. Yeah, that doesn't work. I can go boop, 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 and then, yeah. As I say, doesn't bode well if I wanted to play Celeste, if I can't even figure out this game. Can I quit out and go back in and be at the boat? No. Okay. That's awkward then, because I am actually stuck here now. Till I figure out what you're supposed to do. Because I can't reach those. I can reach those, but that doesn't do anything. You could always search it up if you're really stuck. True. I'm not sure how you would search for this, but I'll give it a go. Because how it works depends on what order you which cutscene you get after each spirit depends on which order the spirits leave in, which is not fixed. Apologies for this, everybody. Okay, I think this is what I need to do. Yeah, it's showing you memories of the spirit who's just passed on. I think that's the idea. Yeah, and then the platform appears. Okay. I pressed E before, but nothing happened, so I must have been standing in the wrong place when I pressed E. It's not obvious you have to press E there, of course. Yeah, then you have to press E here. There we go. Now what? Now where do we go? Up. Ah yes, Hades is going to show up again. I thought that might happen. As foretold, here we are again, Spiritfarer. For the last time. Feeble and helpless. A faint murmur drifting in silence. Whispered words, a simple question. Why did you choose this life, Stella? I didn't choose the spirit life chose me. Yes, this is Hades. It's quite something. Why did you spend it ushering others through their final moments? Was your vocation an affectionate duty born of compassion? Or a display of selfishness, of everlasting uncertainty? Did you do it for them, or for yourself? I did it for my viewers, of course. Wait, Hades is an owl, says Lady Aura. Apparently so. To know me and grow accustomed to my presence, to conquer me, am I less daunting to you now? Or am I still a ghastly shadow, a deafening absence? Remember, when your body failed, you knew. You'd seen it 1,000 times. You knew I would come. You fought valiantly, yet suffered all the same. I was deep within your heart, as I had always been. In your final moments, you accept my call. You slowly draw your last breath, and here we are. You know this is the end, but you're not alone. Embraced by the love of your mother, and now your sister. She is here, holding your hand. Go now. You are not alone. Okay. Also, I have my cat. You're never alone when you have your cat. So Gustav has passed on. His house stays here as a reminder of the time we shared with him. And some flowers have grown. Every spirit had a flower. I can't show you the flowers because you use them to upgrade the boat. But Gustav's spirit flower is a red poppy. One of the character's spirit flowers was a mallow. Now, if you look down below the stream at my profile picture, you'll see I have a little flower in my hair in that picture. And that is also a mallow. So I really felt a deep connection to that character because we share a spirit flower. I still think my favourite flower is harebell, but a harebell wouldn't really go in your hair, despite the name. It's H-A-R-E bell, as in the rabbit, not as in the hair. So when I commissioned my profile picture, I chose mallow, and the devs also chose mallow for one of the spirit flowers, and I think that's lovely. Tibago says Hades is sometimes depicted as a screech owl, as well as many other things. Lady Aura says, I had no idea. I know that many Native Americans view the owl as a bad omen, and if you look directly at one, someone close to you will die. Oh no. Well, I don't usually look directly at owls because it's usually dark when they're out. But I have looked at one before, so I hope that's not true. Anyway, we are not done with the Everdor because one of our other passengers needs to move on. No, you need complicated food. And a hug. Make sure that everybody is well hugged before they move on. And then... yeah, the game actually resets you to over here after you've been through the door, so we need to take the bus again. Danny says, I've looked at owls and not noticed any unusual deaths. That's okay then. Back to the Everdor we shall go. Lady Ura says, I'm no expert on culture, myths and beliefs. So I might have gotten that slightly wrong, but I know that they avoid even looking at them if they believe the superstitions. Well, thank you for sharing, Lady L. Yes, I would encourage everybody to do their own research if they're not certain and would like to learn more about such things. Is the fishing game mini game, which I actually prefer to a lot of fishing mini games. I prefer this to the Stardew Valley fishing. Okay, it is your time. We need to talk. I've been... You know how I've been. I want to go somewhere. Alright. But although this character is rude and generally not a very nice... not very nice. It is hilarious, the character design. A giant ox carried by a tiny bird. The Warrior says Stardew Valley fishing is my nemesis. Yes. Lady Aura says, I like different myths and beliefs. I might not agree with all of them or even believe all of them, but there is so much culture and stories involved, I find it fascinating. Yes, I don't believe... I think it's interesting. There's a point... Myths and beliefs and religion and legends and all that, it's all fascinating up to a point. And that point is the point where enough of the population believe it that they can impose it on you. And then it suddenly switches from being fascinating to terrifying. As a queer person, you probably know what I'm getting at. You know. If a far-off tribe in the Amazon rainforest believe that you're going to hell if you're gay, then okay, that's interesting, but doesn't affect me personally. If mainstream modern Christians believe it and that affects government policy and directly impacts my life, it's not a fun, interesting fact. It's a terrifying reality. So there's a fine line between the two. This is the thing. And again, nobody is suffering because of a belief that looking at owls funny is going to make people die. Like, that's harmless. But you have to be careful. You just have to be careful. Like, there's a fine line between fascinating and terrifying. Anyway, we are going to set off now. Listen, let's just get on. I can't do this job without my brother. Let's just get on and talk it through. So, yes, the other spirits on the boat have lined up to see us off, but the only spirit we have now is this tiny little one, who can't even fit above the railing. The hospital manager, I think, is going to be a spirit on our boat. We just haven't reached the point in the quest line where they actually come on board, because they've paid us an obol. I didn't plan this life for me and my brother. They used to call me the talker. I could talk your ear off. I would never shut up. However, right now, I don't want to talk. I should just be like my brother and take a moment. Pause and listen. Yeah, and think for a change. Fat chance. At my age, nothing is possible. Nobody changes. Anybody that tells you otherwise is lying, or trying to sell you something. The only thing I'd rather be is true to myself. That might make me an arsehole in the end, that might make me a loyal brother to this man here. None of this shit matters. None of it. Do you know why we're here? It's because I have a small imagination. I can't see beyond my back streets, my town, my friends, my family. More importantly, I can't see a life beyond my brother. If he goes, I go. Funny thing is, he went a long time ago. I just didn't want to admit it to myself. I was holding on to something from the past. My reputation, my house, my car, whatever it was. It was nice while it lasted. It just doesn't change anything. Any way you slice it, we're still Maria's kids from South Broad. Nothing's ever going to change. Not even in the end. Alright, Mickey. Deep breaths. Let's go see what everyone has been raving about. I'll send you a postcard, kid. And then there was one. Altibago says, it seems there are many different views on owls throughout the different Native American tribes, including them being omens of death, as Lady Aura said. The Dakota and Hidatsus tribes see them as protective spirits. Thank you for sharing, Debugger. Lady Aura says, I meant more like ancient beliefs like Greek Norse mythology. I certainly don't believe those stories, but they make for interesting stories and show the old culture. Also funny how similar they are. I understand. So I might have overreacted, but you know, all beliefs were current beliefs once, and all beliefs will become old beliefs in time. But you know, it's beliefs that you thought were old beliefs can become current again very quickly and easily. Lady Aura says, I find it funny that you said the owl's Hades, because the moment you mentioned the Feyman of the underworld, I thought, oh, so he is like Charon. So we actually met Charon at the beginning of the game. Charon has delegated the task of ferrying the spirits to me. And yes, the owl represents Hades. So yes, it's obviously based on the legend. And here is a spirit flower. I know. I'm late. I couldn't get off work earlier. Parking in this part of town is a mess. And this place? It's a maze. Listen to me. I'm going on about the parking. And look at you. Are you awake? How are you holding on? Can you hear me, sis? Can you say, Lily is my favourite sister for me? Well, it's true. I'm your only sister. So you don't have a choice there. I wish I could hear your voice. I'd rather have you screaming, Lily, get out of my room. I'd rather have you laughing. Oh no. I'd even rather have you snoring. Let me come a bit closer. Mum's asleep. It's late, I know. Jeez, I'm 2 hours late. Sorry again. No wonder Mum's passed out. Oh, I have a surprise for you. I swung by the house yesterday and got some things. Well, 2 things. First, where is it? There we are. Voila. A bottle of single malt from Mum's secret stash. Don't worry, I'll do the drinking and talking for both of us. And this? Your photo album. It's got some good ones. Cute baby pictures. Big family gatherings. Embarrassing college parties. The works. Let's start at the beginning. Stella, the adorable baby. Jeez, being this cute should be illegal. Give me a second, I'll pour myself a drink. Oh, look at this one. You're so tiny. Where was this taken? Does it say on the back of the picture? Colmar Alsace, 1973. Well, that was unexpected. Another spirit has arrived, but we didn't have time to ferry them. They just arrived as a flower. And all we can do is hug. That was very unexpected. They didn't make it in time, I guess. Here's the flower from our ox and bird friends. Which is a fennel. That's nice. So this was their house, which is rather garish, as you can see. Fits their personality well. Oh, I definitely didn't expect that. Yeah, see, this game just throws emotional curveballs at you. This is our sister. And she's passed on, and she's become a spirit flower, and we didn't even get to have a quest line with her on the boat. Because she was late, I guess. Lady Aura says you know a lot of flower names. Is it just a hobby? Or do you work with plants for a living? So, I am a botanist.
Perennial pepperweed, broad-leaved pepperweed, pepperwort, peppergrass, Dittender, Dittany, tall white top, Lepidium latifolium.
And that's quite good timing from LT Bago. I have a channel point redeem where you can choose a British wildflower, and I will talk about it for a few minutes. And we usually do it halfway through the stream as a sort of interlude. And if you're not familiar with British wildflowers, you can just pick a random page from my book and do it that way. I am not a professional botanist. There's not that much out there in terms of jobs for botanists. It does exist, but I would rather keep my interests separate. So I'll pause that for a moment. My day job is just working in IT because that's something I'm okay at and it pays well. But my real passion is botany. And so during the summer months, I'll be at work. I work a full-time office job during the day. And then evenings and weekends, I'm quite often out in a field somewhere looking for pretty flowers. And I make records and I send records off to a national organisation. They all go into a big database. So I am very much actively involved in botany as a volunteer. So I do have an extensive knowledge. It's funny, my knowledge drops off quite rapidly when you get outside of wildflowers in North Somerset. I know a lot about the plants where I live. If you showed me a random plant in another country, I'd have no clue. But yes, it is just voluntary. But I do have many, many years of experience. And in tribute to that, I have these emotes, which are very, very, very pretty and were done by Mushloon, my artist, who's absolutely amazing. And those are some of my favourite British wildflowers, all of which can be found locally around here. Now then, LT Bago requested perennial pepperweed, also known as broad-leaved pepperweed, pepperwort, peppergrass, Dittender, Dittany, and tall white top. Some plants have almost endless variations of their common name. Lady Aura says, "How lovely. I'm very much not familiar with many flowers, but I have much respect for anyone who does." Well, if you stick around my streams, and in particular if you're here about 2 hours in where we have our little botany session, you might learn some. Although you'll learn about British wildflowers. That might not be particularly useful where you are. And to be honest, a lot of plants are found throughout Europe, so the flora of somewhere like Germany or Sweden is very similar to that of the UK and Ireland. So we're not that far apart. Exactly. If America or Asia, it gets a bit more different, but Europe, There's not many plants that are unique to Britain and Ireland. So let me get the books. Vigo says this one is found throughout the Americas and Australias too. Yeah, to be honest, a lot of plants are these days, if only because they've been introduced there by human activity. Quite a lot of plants that seem quite tame in their native habitat are considered invasive elsewhere. Like ground ivy. I learned recently that ground ivy is an invasive weed in America and outcompetes even some grasses, which seems weird looking at it here in the UK where it seems completely harmless. So let's look up Lepidium latifolium. So these are this is a 2-volume series. This is one book, this is the other. They are unnecessarily large and heavy, but it's quite fun to try and pick them up on stream. Smaller botany books are available. And as well as describing the plants, they also show a distribution map of where in Britain and Ireland they can be found. And that's the reason I bought them, is because I've been involved with that project of recording where plants grow for 20 years now. So it's very personal to me to be able to point at a dot on the map and say, that was me, I contributed to that. Anyway. Latifolium, that's going to be in the other book. So this one is actually fairly uncommon. It is found in North Somerset though, so I have seen it. Now let's see if I can find a good photo. I try and get one that captures the leaves nicely as well as the flowers, but that's not always possible. That one's okay, and leave that one. There we go, so that's going to give you an idea of what it looks like. Other book, best book, says T-Baggo. So, read what the book has to say. A rhizotomous patch-forming perennial herb, restricted as a native to coastal creek sides, coastal ditches, sea walls, open brackish grassland, and the upper fringes of estuarine salt marshes. It is also naturalised in disturbed areas such as waste ground, docklands, railways, and roadsides. Its extensive root system allows it to persist amongst coarse vegetation. Native in Britain and the Channel Islands, and a neophyte in Ireland. It was cultivated up to the 17th century as a hot flavouring before it was replaced with horseradish. Okay, so before horseradish was widely available, this was used for a similar purpose. That's interesting. Its habitat and the persistence of relics of cultivation make its native range difficult to delimit. The coastal distribution remains stable and in places has increased, and there are many more inland records since the 1960s. Some of these are on roadside verges of other heliophytes. So yeah, interesting distribution. So it naturally grows in salt marshes. We don't have that much salt marsh in the UK, and the main area is in East Anglia and like generally on the southeast coast. And that's the main area that exists as a native population. There is a little bit of it in the Severn Estuary as well, which has some of that habitat. However, because it was so widely cultivated, it was grown as a peppery, as Tibago says. It was grown for its leaves, which have a peppery flavour, similar to horseradish. Those cultivated plants escape onto roadsides and can remain for decades or even centuries after they were last cultivated. And because it likes salty ground, it likes salt marshes, therefore it particularly likes growing by roadsides because roads also get salted in the winter. So you tend to find plants that are native to salt marshes growing in unexpected places, and this is one such plant. So when the BSBI does its records, it does try to distinguish between native and non-native, but as the book mentioned, that can be difficult. If the habitat looks suitable, it can be impossible to tell, well, is it there naturally or is it there because humans planted it there sometime in the 16th century? It can be impossible to tell that looking at it today. So this is the map. This is the same map that's in the book, but it's also available online. Here's the little blue dots in the southeast and a little bit in the Severn Estuary. And it is found in North Somerset, where I am, but only as a non-native. This website, if anyone's interested, this is plantatlas2020.org. You can go there, you can type a plant in here, either a Latin name or a common name. And you can read about it and see where it grows in Britain and Ireland. There is also another website, which is sort of a more direct source of the BSBI data, which is this one. You can go and you can also again type in the name of a plant and see where it grows. But this is the data set that I contribute to in my spare time, and I bring up the map for Ditunda, you'll see it's a very similar map, but I can actually look at it in a higher resolution and see exactly where these plants are growing, and you can see it's very much in the salt marshes in these estuaries on the southeast coast. This is the area that I record in. It's not just me, there are other people helping, but I have done a lot of it. And you can see there's just a few records there. Lady Orr says it's funny, in my family I have an uncle and aunt who are both highly educated in marine life. My aunt is an ecologist and ethologist, specialising in crustaceans, and my uncle is a marine research professor. And here I am, loving everything underwater too, with no education and little knowledge, and a self-proclaimed mermaid. Well, that's nice. Yes, I know very little about marine biology, to be honest. I don't even really know about marine plants. Despite living near the Severn Estuary, which is actually quite a good place for marine plants. But just to demonstrate, since Lady Orr is sort of new to me, I've explained all this on stream before, but Lady Orr is new to it and seems quite interested. For botany recording purposes, actually for a bunch of scientific purposes, Britain and Ireland are divided into what are known as vice counties. This is a map of the ones for Britain. There's a separate system for Ireland. These are based on historic county boundaries. They're not actually based on modern county boundaries. They're based on the counties as they existed in the mid-19th century. And then they're further subdivided to create roughly equal areas. So, for example, Devon has been cut in half, Somerset has been cut in half, Cornwall's been cut in half. Dorset hasn't been cut in half because it was quite small to begin with. So the area that I record in, which is VC6, North Somerset, is this area. It's about 2,000 square kilometres. So it's not a huge area on the scale of the whole country, but when you're walking around it trying to record every plant, it certainly seems like a big area. And I can actually show you, if I switch this map from Dittander to a more common plant, like stinging nettles, for example, Urtica dioica. Wait while it loads the data in. There we go. The colour coding on these maps show how recent the records are. The red is between 2010 and 2019. The green is since 2020. This roughly triangular shape of green here, that's the area I've recorded in the last 5 years, or since 2020, so 4 and a bit years, which is about 500 square kilometres. So within that 500 square kilometres, I've been down most roads except the busiest ones and most footpaths, and recorded all the plants I saw. And if they were rare, I made a more detailed note of where they were. And in theory, that process gets repeated across the entire country. In practice, it's a bit patchy. Basically, the areas here that are in bright green are where there is currently active botanical recording going on. And areas in red are where there has recently been active botanical recording, like within the last 15 years, but not necessarily right now. And you can see that surprisingly large areas have almost no recording, like the North York Moors up here. Very, very little botanical data is actually available. And some parts of central Wales as well. I mean, to be fair, there is nothing here. It's a very, very empty part of the country. So I almost feel it's always embarrassing that I live in an area that's already historically very well recorded, because I would be more useful elsewhere in the country. But this is where I live and I like it. And that's my contribution to science there. Anyway, there is Dittander. I sort of talk more about the process than about the plant today, but I thought Lady Aura might be interested. Lady Aura says, I bet it must take a lot of work to do so. So, I estimate it would probably take 20 years for myself and the other volunteers to cover the whole of North Somerset. And this book is published every 20 years. This is the 2020 edition. The previous edition was published in 2000. The next one will be published in 2040. So that means as soon as we finish, it will be time to start again. Because the plants will have changed in 20 years and we need to go back and check what's happened. So, yeah, it's a never-ending task, unfortunately. T-Bago says you missed a bit. I missed quite a few bits, actually. There are some bits that aren't accessible because either there's just no public access, or the only public access is a busy main road that's not safe to walk along or stop a car on. Part of North Somerset is a military firing range, so I definitely can't record there. Anyway, I shall put the books back. as well as talking about botany, I usually also do some stretches at the halfway point in my streams. Anybody watching, if you've been sat still for 2 hours, now would be a good chance to get up, move around, maybe grab a sip of water. Some people have stretch redeems and they just sort of go like that, but I prefer to commit to it. Same with the drink water, actually. It's at least half a glass if somebody redeems drink water. Lady Aura says, if it ends, you probably would have nothing to record now, so the fact that the plants change over time fuels your passion to research more on the change, doesn't it? Yeah, except most of the change, unfortunately, is decline of rare species, and every set of records is more depressing than the last. But yes, I just mean that once we've recorded the whole county, we can't really celebrate and go, yay, we've recorded the whole county, because it will immediately be time to start again, meaning we'll have recorded none of the county. Like in 2020, it was like, it's 2020, we're going to publish a new atlas, look at all this new data. And then, oh dear, right, now we've got to do the whole thing again before 2040. Also, yeah, I mean, the 2021 was particularly grim news, unfortunately. Since the 1960s, we've lost 98% of our wildflower meadows. And the UK is just not a good place for wildflowers. It's as simple as that. Other countries do a much better job of preserving those habitats. Lady Aura says, endless circle, insert Lion King Circle of Life song. Yes, exactly. Anyway, that's been our little interlude. We shall now return to Spiritfarer. Botany class is over. I would at some point like to do a dedicated botany stream. Like I'd sort of take you on a tour of a nature reserve and show you what you can find there or something like that. But it's a lot of work to get organised, that sort of thing, and I just haven't been able to yet. But yes, I've been inspired by other sort of science education streams, like Tofu. Tiny Toxic Tofu is a good example of that. I'll give her a quick shout out. She deserves that since she actually raided me yesterday. She is a physicist and she actually has a doctorate in physics, so she knows a lot more than I do about that sort of thing. But, she does educational streams which are amazing, and I would really like to put something out there that's educational about botany, because there just really isn't. Botany is such a niche compared to things like physics and programming and all the other things that, you know, there's so much content out there for. And then botany, there's really, really very little out there. Thank you for the lesson, says Lady Aura. Yes, I don't necessarily want to do, like, not even educational content so much as I just want people to enjoy the pretty flowers and realise that botany is a thing that anyone can do. This is the thing. Even if you live somewhere urban, there are still plants. You can always go out and find things. You can look at what's in people's gardens. You can look at weeds growing in the pavement. It's always possible to do botany. In fact, urban areas are sometimes the most diverse areas. An area that's just improved farmland that's been treated with fertilisers and stuff maybe only has a handful of species growing, but urban areas can be very, very diverse. Egg. Why is this icon here? That icon usually indicates there's an egg, but I don't see an egg. I am confused. Going to ignore it and hope it goes away. So we do still have a couple of quests to do. We also have this tomato juice courier, which I might actually do first because it's quite funny. That requires us to head to Bottom Line Corp, so we need to get the bus for that. See, do I have enough for the boat upgrade yet? Yeah, I have enough for the biggest sized boat, so I might go and get that as well. Narcissistic says, I'm still trying to figure out what's in my yard. My grandmother had quite the green thumb that I sadly did not inherit. So a tip if you're just
Botany Day, February 2nd, is based on a German superstition. In Somerset, though, it's not a groundhog that catalogues all the plants, it's an Emma.
Thank you so much, Harry, for the 100 bits and for the information about Botany Day in Germany, February the 2nd, which is interesting because there's not many plants out at that point. You're sort of still in winter. But yes, to answer Narcissistic's question, as well as anyone else who's getting into botany, especially if you're interested in identifying garden plants, there are smartphone apps which are actually very good these days, especially for garden plants. They can struggle on some rare wildflowers, but all you do is you point the app at the plant, take a photo, and it tells you what it is. The best one I've found is called Flora Incognita. It's free. It's developed by a German developer, but it seems to work pretty well for wildflowers across Europe, as well as garden plants. I mean, garden plants are pretty much the same everywhere in the world, so it should work for garden plants anywhere. So if you're just at the stage of, I've got all these plants and I don't know what they are, an app like that is going to be very good. Danny says, had to check what stream I was watching then. What, because of the the bits? Lady Aura says, I hate when games show icons that don't go away for whatever reason. The OCD in me always screams when that happens. Yeah, well, it seems to have gone away now, so... Oh no, it's still there. Okay, there is actually an egg now. Right, now it's gone. Okay, we fixed it. Don't worry, your OCD is safe. Yeah, I'm actually going to go to the shipyard first and upgrade my boat. Narcissistic says the gardenias and caladiums are my favourite that I've identified. That's good. I'm glad you're making progress with identifying them. As I say, apps can be very helpful. Oh, are you hungry? You are hungry. Okay. Would you like some clam chowder? You're the only one on the boat at the moment, so we've got a lot of food for you. Let's head to Albert in the shipyard. There's also a handy thing called just send it to Tibago, because he has a serious research everything problem and will probably find things for you. That's true, and Tibago does actually have some botanizing experience as well. But yes, if anybody listening is ever unsure about a plant and wants some advice, you can always post in my Discord. I'd be happy to help. There's an invite link to join my Discord if you're not already. Which I would recommend even if you're not going to talk about botany, because you can get notifications of streams, and every few days I post a pretty flower that I've found, so you get a steady stream of nice pretty flower photos as well. You've got a cow on your boat. That's neat. Do you know why cows have hooves instead of feet? Because they lactose. Just upgrade the boat for me, will you? Narcissistic says, in this heat, I'm not sending anyone anything. It can wait till we're out of heat stroke weather. That is very true, yes. That is very true. So yes, I think this is the final boat size. We've been through small, medium, large, massive, giant, mighty, immense, and now Colossus sized. That is a big boat. We do still have one more, this upgrade, which requires a few things we haven't got yet. So we shall come back when we have that. But at least we have the colossal boat now. Thank you so much, Izzy, for gifting a sub to Narcissistic. That is really, really generous of you. Narcissistic, enjoy the many, many Emma emotes that you now have access to, along with all the pretty flowers. I think my emotes are like half Emmas and half flowers. And to be honest, I think the flowers get more use than the Emmas do. But I like both of them. They're all done by Mushaloon. If you click on one of my emotes, it has a link to the artist's Twitch channel. They are awesome, and I can definitely recommend them if you ever want to commission anything. Le Gasp, thank you, Izzy, says Narcissistic. No problem. So we were heading to Bottom Line Corp, which was over here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. While we're travelling, I'll do a quick shout out to Narcissistic, who is a streamer, and in fact I did drop by your stream yesterday. To be honest, most of my viewers are also streamers. I just sort of have somehow ended up with... I attract other streamers more than I attract just viewers, I think, for whatever reason. Narcissistic is mostly playing Palia at the moment, but she does play other things when she's not going through a Palia addiction. Narcissistic says, don't do that, my streams are unhinged. Don't worry, there are plenty of other people with unhinged streams who watch me, and I still promote their content as well. Pro Stoic streams are definitely unhinged, and I've shouted him out loads of times. And as for Nespa, so yes, if you're ever looking for more people to follow, there's another one to add to the list. Let's do some relaxing fishing while we're travelling. Seem to only be catching shrimps today. Ah, money. That's better than shrimps. Quite know who managed to drop a bottle with 500 glims in it into the sea, but it was nice of them that they did. Right, this is where we were headed. I need to speak to somebody about tomatoes. Who do I need to talk to? Courier. Well, that could be anyone, surely. No, have I not been up there yet? I haven't been up here yet. Thank you, don't mind if I do. Is it possible to go even higher? It is possible to go even higher. Ah, yeah, I hadn't unlocked this movement upgrade last time I came here, so... Ah, I've just learnt how to make pancakes. I think that was one of the things I needed to learn for the Wandering Traders quests, so that's good. Um, however, that's not why I came here. I came here to find the courier. Where are they? So I don't actually need to wait for that elevator. You don't take full damage in this game, you'll be pleased to hear. Okay, you're probably not the courier. Yeah, these are all the people who I helped form a union. Okay, yeah, this is our guy. Okay, with this much product, the risk is high. Here it is. Now get out of my sight, you degenerate. Okay, we have 100 tomatoes. They're not even real tomatoes. Sorry, I think I clicked my mic then, apologies. Let me adjust that. They're not even real tomatoes, they're made of plastic. Audio is difficult. LT Bago says, I think it's a big compliment when streamers are watched by other streamers because I feel streamers have less free time to watch and chat in streams. And we're pickier. Well, I guess people like my content then because, yeah, most of my viewers are either streamers or moderators for other streamers that I watch. As in Harry's case. Now, who was it who wanted these tomatoes? I think they were in one of these cities. Oh, they were here, weren't they? I think they were in Oxbury. I should probably check. Yeah, Oxbury. So we already picked up a shipment of plastic lemons and took it to the took it here. But, hang on, I need to turn on safe travel mode, otherwise we get caught in a storm. There we go. Narcissistic says your content is fabulous and so soothing. A lot of people have said they like my voice. They find my voice soothing. I think that partly depends on what game we're playing and also how I'm feeling that day. Some days my voice is really gentle and calm, and other days not so much. But I'm glad you like it. I do mostly do puzzle games. I think The Witness is probably one of my best playthroughs so far. That sort of exemplifies what my content is. But right now I'm actually 2 of my 3 days are just casual chill games. With not really any puzzling element to them. And the other one is Last Campfire, which does have puzzling. So there will be more hard puzzle games in the future. Yes, this is a very big boat now. And a very muddled construction in the middle. It's not quite as bad as it was when I first built it. A couple of streams ago I did rearrange everything to try and be a bit more logical, so all the crafting buildings are at the bottom and all the houses are at the top. But yeah, I wouldn't want to live somewhere like this for real. I'd be a bit worried about my safety if my house was at the top of a very, very tall ladder on top of a farm. It's fun though. Be arriving in Oxbury shortly. Sorry for the... every time you... There's an area of the map where you can get nebula thingies. Where there's an eclipse. Now I know that's not how eclipses work. You can't have it go straight from eclipse to just full sun with nothing in between. But the game flashbangs you every time you leave the eclipse area. So I apologise if anybody's watching this in the dark on their phone or something, because yeah, it does like to flashbang you. Okay. So yeah, it was you, wasn't it? You came back. Jeez, I was worried for a second there. That look in your eyes. Good thing I was wrong. My business was depending on you. I'm still in trouble for that lemonade fiasco. Hopefully this tomato craze won't stop. People will always want to be healthy. Well, thank you for this. A promise is a promise. Here's a little bit extra. Wow, 9,000 glims. Okay, thank you so much. A good time for a drink, don't you think? Well, hopefully their tomato business works out for them. Not sure personally why anybody would want plastic tomatoes. There you go. Now, yeah, I don't have that yet, but I also, yeah, I need to get more linen fabric. Can I make more myself? Yes, I can. Okay. That's good then. Okay. And then where did they want me to go? Oh, that was at the hospital, wasn't it? Yes, I remember now. So, fortunately that's only just over here, so we shall head back over. Altibago says, I only watch 2 types of stream, cozy and chill, or just total chaos. Yes, and some streamers can do both. Which is a talent that I don't think I quite have. Right, warning, flashbang coming again, because we go through the... It's this area here. This area with like the rainbow sparkles on it. When you go through that area, the point of it is that you can harvest, you can harvest comet rocks, which give you pulsar ore. So that's why it's there. It's just. Narcissistic says I got the chaos covered, not on purpose though. Easy says I can't do either. I just do me. Your streams are cozy and chill, Izzy. That's fine. We all enjoy your streams. Well, all of us who have been. Those of us who haven't been are missing out. That's all I can say. I haven't got round to doing a shout out button for Izzy yet. I have, on my stream deck now, I have a panel of shout out buttons. I have Ophelia, Heron to Birds, Dragon Girl, Dustin Dude, Ruby, Rooney, Lana, Alice, Nespa. I'm going to do it. I've run out of buttons, so now I need to make a second page and then use the buttons on there. Now I'm sure the guy who wanted linen was standing here. Oh, unless it's this guy up there. Is it you? Well, is it? No, it's not. Yes, I'm going to be making a shout out button for Izzy as well. Is it you who wanted the linen? You've got it! Nice. Mark, that's me, is very happy. I'm ready for Mark's escape. Let's go. Hand it over. Yes. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you so much. I'm going to escape and meet my guy, and it's going to be amazing. I can't thank you enough. Mark would say later that you'll never see Mark again. Was Mark a ghost? Did Mark ever exist? Well, he does, because I am Mark. Prestige. Later. Strange person, but sure. Quest completed. Same 3 people still waiting in the queue. This must be an NHS hospital. Okay, no new unlocks in the vending machine. Whose emote is that, Matcha? I'm not familiar with that streamer. Are they smart and pretty? I mean, they have an emote that says they are. Right, you, I don't have the stuff I need for you yet, but I'll come back when I do. We need to think about getting this ship upgrade as well, though. So we need 3 more gold ingots. I might be able to just do that. Yes, I can just do that. Let me put some coal in. Whoops, hang on. Magic Catcher says I just followed them and got gifted. Oh, okay, fair enough. Naughty Bagger says, Izzy is chill and cozy. I like your voice, and there's lots of yapping, which is what I'm mostly on Twitch for. I don't know about games or what you're doing. Okay. LT Bagger is not paying any attention to the gameplay. He is just listening to people talk. You'd like Ophelia's streams then. They have very little gameplay and very large amounts of talking. Okay. Can I make Electrum sheets now? I need 2 of those. I can make Electrum sheets. That's good news. Oh, this is the one I have to wait ages for this thing. Forgotten about that. He also likes unfortunate barn placements, apparently. Is that a reference to one of your streams, Nurse Assistant? Okay. Hammer time. Oops. My hammer exploded. I'll try not to do that again. If we hammer a bit more slowly, it won't explode. Oh, it's the first stream he saw, which was Stardew. Okay. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, if you place the barn wrong in Stardew, that could be a problem. Tibago says maybe I'm also on Twitch to do some light bullying. Well, I haven't experienced any of that here, so that's good. Tibago has been nice to me. I think I waited too long to collect the shellfish. Most of them are just empty shells now. Okay, and stop hammer time. do it slowly, because if you do it too fast, your hammer explodes, and you don't want an exploding hammer. Okay, there we go. 2 electrum sheets. 28 pine planks. Do I actually have any pine wood yet? I can't remember if I got any. I did. Oh, I haven't done the sawing mini game with the pine logs yet. This could be interesting. This is my least favourite mini game. I'm so bad at this one. Oh god, this is going to be awkward. Yeah, that's not right. Narcissistic says, "Oh dear, that's thunder. I'm going to lurk for a shower before it gets too close." Thank you for being here and hanging out and chatting, and enjoy your shower, and hope everything's okay. Thank you for being here. T-Bago agrees with me. Have a nice look. Ooh, I almost managed to do that one perfectly. If you do it perfectly, you get extra products out of it, which would be nice, but you can also just gather enough wood that it doesn't matter if you do it badly. So that might have to be my strategy. Oh, I actually did one right. Hooray. Yeah, see, I got extra planks for that one. Okay, hopefully that's enough planks for the upgrade. It is. Hooray. Okay, I know I've only just been there, but I might go back to the shipyard again. When I went to the shipyard before, I didn't quite have enough money for both upgrades. But then I got 9,000 glims for some plastic tomatoes, so yeah. Matt just says this one seems harder than the other woods. Yes, so each new area of the world that you unlock has a new type of tree that comes with it. It was like maple and then oak and then ash and then pine. And each one is progressively more awkward to cut in the sawmill. Which is weird, because in real life pine would be by far the easiest to cut because it's just completely straight and is the one that's most commonly farmed. Oaks would be much more awkward. But that's okay. It's that you don't have to do the mini game perfectly. You just have to do it, and then wait. I'm trying to talk to you, not open my inventory. Travel. Going back to the shipyard once more. We do have to put up with another pun from Albert, but I'm sure we can manage that. Matcher says, the seal noises are still too funny. This game has a lot of funny noises. It is one thing I like about the game. Oh, I didn't open this bottle. Should probably have done that. Have a lot of things. So the obols, by the way, the spirit flowers are used to upgrade the boat, but the obols are used to upgrade your movement abilities. You need 2 obols per shrine. At the start of this stream, I didn't have any obols, but I now have 3. Actually, no, I had 1 at the start. Now I have 3. So I, at some point, need to find a shrine, because there'll be a movement upgrade I don't have yet. I once had a friend who cut his own toe. He had a new one made of rubber. He was called Roberto. Just upgrade my ship and get out of here. So, Moon Solo. A figurehead of the nighttime makes the boat go 60% faster. Well, that'll be nice. And we just have one more upgrade now. Sun Ballad, a figurehead praising the sun, makes the boat go 80% faster. But that requires XP potions, and I still don't know how to make XP potions, so we will come back when we know how to do that. Thank you, Albert. 2 out of 10 puns, says Matcha. That's being generous, if I'm honest. Altibago says, I asked my dad if he could tell me what a solar eclipse was like. He said, no, son. I shouldn't laugh, it'll only encourage them. Right, I'm going to see if I can find a shrine that I haven't used yet. When you hover over an island in the map, it will tell you if there are any... well, it'll tell you what resources are available. Some of those resources are renewable, like the strawberry bushes, for example. You pick the strawberries, if you wait a few days, the strawberries come back. The rare chests are one-time things only, so there's 5 rare chests here, I've got 2 of them. If it says there's a shrine available, then I can go back there and get it. There are quite a few with rare chests as well, which I think are places that I couldn't get to before, but now I've got a movement upgrade, I could go there. So I could also go back to them at some point. But I think I saw one that had a shrine on it. Well, I could have been imagining things. Oh, hang on. This one has a spirit. Oh, that's interesting, because this is not on over the white line, so I could have unlocked this a while ago. Okay, yeah, I think there could have been a spirit on my boat this whole time if I'd just found it here. So I should go there next, because it's quite lonely on my boat at the moment with only one spirit. So I think that will be my next destination. And then after that we can look for a shrine. Surprised I didn't find them before. Not quite sure what happened there. Yes, I have this giant boat and one very, very small passenger. Well, I also have a cow and 2 sheep. They are also passengers. And 3 chickens. And a cat. But yes, the boat is definitely oversized for its purpose right now. So it was that island. So I'm going to go here. see about finding this spirit. I suppose I ought to plant something in these fields as well. Like I might as well. Let's do a sunflower and a tomato and a sugar. I can do them here as well. Onion and you probably need feeding. You do need feeding. Apple and hug. There. Right. You look after yourself because I'm going to potentially find another spirit. We'll have to see. So I have been on this island before. I remember talking to this guy. What else was there? You. Don't ruin my umbrella with your jumping and your bouncing. Let's keep it clean, please. No, I'm going to ruin it with my bouncing. Oh yeah, maybe I hadn't been up here. That's true. I might not have unlocked the. This is one of the movement upgrades, the ability to bounce on umbrellas. Okay, yeah, I hadn't unlocked this before because I couldn't get up here. By the 11 stars, I knew you would come. The chosen one, the Spiritfarer, a mere glimpse of your white sail on the horizon, gleaming with hope and virtue, sufficed to brighten my soul. A simple glance at your glorious galleon made my heart race in awe. Praised be Halor. You are here, Commander. One can only bow in front of your illustrious presence. I am Buck, your humble servant and narrator. My modest presence on your august vessel will guide your footsteps on the path to glory. Oh, may the radiant Fae bless your hat forever. This is a grand day. The joy overwhelming me is tall as Mount Faradras, vast as the great sea. To the vessel. Right, okay, well, we've got that guy now then. I can't actually go in here. Oh, no, wait, I can. Okay, it showed me the lock symbol, but then it let me in. Is there anything up here apart from the guy who's now gone? Because I can't get on top of it. Oops. I wanted to pet the cat. Yeah, I'm not sure there's anything I can do about this lighthouse. Well, we found the new spirit at least. Not sure what this area is for. Oh, there's a thing down here. A recipe for tomato pizza. Of course, that's the obvious place to find it. Wait. I'm stuck. None of my movement keys work. Help. Emma has found a new career as a QA, it seems. Step Pharaoh, I'm stuck. 1 minute I found a recipe for tomato pizza underwater, the next I was wedged in a rock and couldn't move. And that's not a sentence I expected to say today. Fortunately, it spawns you back at the entrance here. So, you don't have anything interesting, do you? Not really. No, okay. Oh, there's a thing on top of your thing there. Hang on. Can I perhaps steal it with a well-timed bounce? Oh, I can dash, can't I? I keep forgetting I can dash. Oops. Dash, jump. Okay, so I went too far. Yeah, maybe Celeste is not the game for me. Just off the basis of this. There we go. 2 peaches and an opal. Very nice. I am quite good at finding bugs in games, Izzy, it has to be said. So, we have a new spirit on board. Over here. Words can't aptly describe the immensity of my joy, Commander, at the idea of my humble presence here on this very deck. But also as I gaze into the stars and impatiently wait for our future adventures to unfold. Commander, the duty of knowledge rests heavily on my frail shoulders. I must inform you of your mission. Laid ahead of us by the tortuous vicissitudes of fate itself, your task is of the utmost importance. With your power, the cruel and terrible lich god Igor Nemloth can be finally defeated. Make a fear check. 15! You sense a cold shiver slithering down your spine. Your courage jumps forth and your mind stays clear and untroubled at the sound of this name. Igor Nemloth wants to conquer the sun itself. He conspires to steal the light itself. You must stop him at once. Only your powers can shield the world from this unholy plot. The bulwark of the stars will make the sky whole once more. But before we delve further into the treacherous plans of the Lich God, some preparations are in order. Your humble narrator here needs a little something before we venture forth on our grand journey. In the shadowy alleys of Edgeborough Lane lies an emporium of great interest, a bazaar whose gilded cabinets harbour artefacts of epic value and great rarity. Its owner, an eccentric shopkeeper, is in equal parts shoddy and unscrupulous. This scoundrel has got in his possession a unique scroll I covet. On this magic scroll is written in great details how to erect a very special mage tower, a lair of infinite wonders. Only the scroll will allow you to build it, so I, your modest chronicler, can set my quarters in it. Onward! Let's set forth towards the wretched shores of the Emerald City. Edgeborough Lane is kinda green after all. Okay, this guy likes to go on a bit, doesn't he? So we have a DM on our boat with us now, it would appear, who wants me to roll d20s to make skill checks. So that's nice. What does old Johnny Silverleg see? I'm trying out a new character, just roll with it. Your kin has boarded the vessel. Our pirate captain has a sister, or should I say, an able sailor. Someone to swap the decks, perhaps. No. Excuse me, oh great pirate captain. We wouldn't give a member of your family such vile duties, especially since she has gifted us with such an extravagant gift. Yes. My mouth feels funny when I do that sound. A great gift indeed. The ability for your ship to travel during night time. Oh, that would be good, yes. I keep having to stop and sleep. How does it work? I don't care and I don't want to know. The only thing I know is, don't look a gift squid in the mouth. We are no longer bound by the laws of mere mortals. We are free to roam the open seas, including when the sun goes down. We are pirates. We will live forever. Everyone knows the best pirate crimes are committed at night. We can now steal treasure instead of sleep. Hidden bounties to be discovered. No more zzz for this crew. Onwards, oh great pirate captain. Let's take the ship for its twilight maiden voyage. Sure thing. Welcome. And I can't help but notice you haven't given me an O-ball. But, oh well, never mind. So we're going to have to build him a house, but that's going to require us to first buy the blueprint for it in Edgeborough Lane. So that should probably be the next thing we do. Yeah, since we don't know how to make XP potions yet. Do we know how to make rose gold sheets, actually? Okay, we do. Although we can only make one at the moment. That's fine. Point is, I know how to make them. So I will head to Edgeborough Lane. I do want to check if there's any more shrines that I missed first. Maybe there's not. Oh, there's there's still a rare chest there I haven't found, apparently. Yeah, at some point, possibly off stream, I'll like do the rounds and find all the rare chests. It's likely to be a bit tedious. It's just if there's actual like gameplay progression. Oh, Susan has her thing. Sarcastic Susan has a new unlock available. We might go there as well. So, like most games of this type, where you can craft things and there's recipes to unlock and different fish to find. This sort of game always has a museum curator. Animal Crossing has one, Stardew Valley has one. This game puts a bit of a twist on that trope. The museum curator is incredibly sarcastic and doesn't want to give you any rewards for finding the thing. We've already unlocked most of the rewards, but apparently we've just unlocked another one. So I'll head there. Pay Susan a visit in the museum. And are we moving? Yes, okay. So it is currently night. We should by rights be sleeping. But yeah, we don't have to. I mean, we are in the underworld. We don't have to obey the laws of the mortal realm. Also, this sheep might have just eaten one of my plants. You're supposed to build corrals for your sheep. You're also supposed to keep them fed so they don't eat your plants. Doesn't always work. Now I would like to use the door, but I can't because there's a sheep in the way. There we go. we still have 3 more fish to find. We found most of the fish. Got 3 more to find. But yes, we've now made every type of metal. That's the reward we get. More ingots. Where are we at now? You're right, it doesn't matter. It's all pointless with you. Here's something. So there's a token of my faith in you. It's not much. An upgrade for the smithy. Oh, actually, no. That was the 10 metal upgrades. We get 2. We get 2 rewards for this. Here we are again. Still going strong with the ingots. My hands are literally tied by my profession. I have to accept the trash you bring me. What is it now? Your pockets full of ingots. Remember to take them out before you go swimming. Here's a little something to show you I care. Not about you, but the act of showing that I care. A twilight outfit. Very nice. Hello, Hazel as a Zelzel. Yeah, it doesn't work, T-Baggo. Do you remember when we played Antechamber? And no, don't worry, I'll fix it. Remember when we played Antechamber and I had to darken the screen because everybody complained about how light it was? So I had to overwrite the Hazel filter with a... Well, I probably didn't have to overwrite it, but I was in a hurry to fix the game. Welcome in, Hazel. Hope you're doing well. Hazel is an absolutely amazing streamer that you should follow, and I'm going to do a shout out right now. Hazel, Azza, Zel. Go. And, yes. Since T-Baggo asked, I will fix the Hazel command. Hold on just a moment. Get to a place where I can pause the game. See if I can remember what I did. Right, yeah, color correction filter. And Spiritfarer. Yeah, whack up the saturation a bit. Don't need to change the contrast. Color multiply was that, I think. Hue shift was that to get it hazel colors. Hazel colours, by the way, if anyone who's not seen Hazel's stream, is purple, yellow, and pink. So that was the right hue shift, I think. And then a colour add because it's a bit dark otherwise, and contrast. Yeah, I think that was roughly Hazel mode. I'll have to tweak it later, but yeah. It's roughly this. It does make the sky look very pretty. The colours, what do they mean? I'll need to tweak it a bit more because, yeah, I had got it to the place where it was just yellow, pink and purple, but this is not quite it, but it's close. But if anyone looks at this now, they'll be like, why does Spiritfarer have such a garish colour scheme? Jeez. When I look across at my screen now that has the normal game on, it looks really weird and desaturated compared to what I'm staring at. Okay, was that all the rewards from Susan? I think it was. Hang on, let me just double check. I'm not sure if I unlocked the next recipe award yet. No. Okay, yeah, we're still only 65 out of 103. We're a long way off getting all the recipes. Right then. So we need to go to the Hummingbird Shrine, but we need to go to Edgeborough Lane for both of these quests. So I think that's where we're going to go next. If I can remember which of these... it's one of these towns is Edgeborough Lane. I can't remember which one it is. It's not that one. Not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. Not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. Definitely not that one. That one's garish enough without this filter. Oh, it's all the way over here. Okay. Yeah, and there's no bus stop near this one. But we can get to that bus stop. Okay. Makes sense. Actually, yeah, I'm going to go to the Wandering Trader just quickly because I do have quite a lot of garbage to offload. Come back. My boat is so big now that it takes them so long to get across. Oh, I was thinking that's the recipe I needed. No, I unlocked how to make pancakes. I didn't unlock how to make crepes. So, I still don't know how to make that one. Okay, I'm just going to sell a bunch of stuff. So I need to sell that, and that. I think that gives me enough money for the final upgrade as well. Yes, okay, that's good. What about that then? Go for this. Oops, did not mean to go in there. I meant to go here. And yeah, so the closest bus stop is that one. To Edgeborough Lane. Yeah. Actually, no, this one's closer. sure what the 3 remaining fish that I need are. I feel like I've done enough fishing now in all the different areas to catch every fish, but maybe there's... Oh, mate, there might be a type of tuna I don't have. That might be it. The tuna are the ones that are difficult to get and you have to go to a special area to get them. That's the most likely. Is there a tuna... Yeah, is there an area of tuna fish in Beyond the Mist? No. I mean, there could just be more map. Yeah, see this line here? It's as if there's more map here that hasn't been unlocked yet. So there could well be a tuna area I haven't seen. Yeah, we'll have to find out. Okay. So I have 2 quests to do here. Not with you though. Still can't get in there. So I'm looking for a shop that sells a blueprint for our new guest's house. Most of these buildings are just like buildings you can go in. They don't look like shops. Yeah, I don't know where that is then. I'll just try going in every building until I find something. Narcissistic says, thanks. Oh, welcome back, says T-Bagger. Narcissistic says, thanks. I barely beat the storm from the sounds of it. Well, I hope everything's okay. Hope you are safe. Oh, is this where? Because we can open this window. This is the place that sells bovine licenses, though. Yeah, bovine licenses, olive seeds, sugarcane seeds. Oh, and also blueprints. Yeah, these weren't here last time I came. So, Box There of Wonders is the one they want. There's also Archive Room B2522, which nobody asked for, but I'm going to buy it anyway. And then the other bit was... Oh, right, sorry, yeah, Archive Room B2522 was for Beverly. Okay. An Archive Room B2522, what for? I suppose Beverly wants a visual support to tell me a story. Okay, that's why. So we have 2 blueprints to go and build. Sunsets are a bit intense in Hazel mode, aren't they? Oops. Where's me boat? There's me boat. Narcissistic says, oh yeah, we get nasty daily storms here in the summer. I just don't have a window in the bathroom, so it's not a fun place to be when the power goes out. Oh, the cats. The cats are cuddling. Oh. Yeah, that's probably enough Hazel filter for now. Let's put the regular game back. There we go. See, it looks sort of desaturated now when you switch back to it. This is actually what it looked like. So I guess you're going to want me to build your house, but I'll talk to you first. Yes, I could feel its venerable magic flowing through my nostrils. Its perfume possesses the distinct aromas of lilac and elderberries. Look at it. Cryptic runes, silvery ornaments. Without the shadow of a doubt, the scroll is written in the ancient language of Nagadan. Make a knowledge roll. 18. Fantastic. Your success indicates you can read Old Nagadian proficiently. Commander, let yourself be guided by its enchanted instructions. Once the house is built, I can finally read the rest of the scenario. Once the lair is erected, I will rest at last, and I will have the power to pierce through the ethereal veil and communicate with the elemental powers. My humble fate lies in your hands, Commander. Narcissistic says the art style is quite nice on this. Yes, I had similar comments earlier from Lady Aura, and I agree. I like it. And I probably shouldn't ruin it by slapping a filter on it. Yeah, so I'm glad I'm rolling well on these skill checks. Not sure what would have happened if I'd rolled a 1 there. I guess I wouldn't be able to build the building. So here we go. Buck's Lair of Wonders. I need 2 clear glass sheets and 3 slates. Clear glass sheet is made in here. That should be no problem. Some say ruin, others say enhance. I think most people would say ruin, but sure. Okay, here's a clear glass sheet. Yeah, you have to have watched Hazel's streams for it to make sense, I think. It's the only reason that command exists is because I accidentally typed exclamation mark Hazel as a Zelda when I was trying to shout her out once. Now then, I need another piece of crushed glass. Is that in the crusher? No. Oh no, I need the. I need to go in this place. Yeah, you put empty bottles in here. That's how it works. Tibago is not a troll. Tibago just likes redeeming ad bot commands sometimes. Which is fine. It gives us new things for a channel. Right, how do I make crushed glass? Oh, pine planks are new apparently. Oh, I need silica powder. That's why. What makes silica powder? I can't remember. It's not limestone, that makes lime powder. Oh, quartz, okay. There we go. Now we have everything we need. Oops. Brass sheet. Oh, there was one other thing I needed. What was it? Slate? Yeah, I actually am gonna go and have to go and dig that up somewhere. Where is there that has slate? Nope. Nope. Okay. We might actually have to go back to a different area to get some slate. That's awkward. Well, that's okay. I should be looking at what the other blueprint needs, actually, shouldn't I? That's this one. Archive room B2522. That needs 6 more linen fabric. Okay. Can I make any more linen fabric? Yes, I can use this linen fibre. And I can use the linen thread that I got from that to make linen fabric. There we go. Okay, well I can make that one at least. Just sleep. I know I don't need to sleep for the boat to travel, but I need to sleep for the characters to interact with me because the characters sleep at night. And I need to find out what they want this room for. Yeah, there we go. I'm very disappointed in you, Stella. You're always in a hurry. If you could press a button and order anything, you would do it, even at an exorbitant price. Yes, if the Underworld had Amazon Prime, believe me, these quests would be a lot easier. In any case, you should go ahead and build the Archive Room B2522. You bought it. You've earned it. Yes, thank you. I will go and do that now. I'm not sure where I'm going to put it. I do have now that I've extended the boat, I have a bit of space under my face cam, so I'll put it there. You're going to want to talk to me again. Oops, too far. Not bad, not bad. This looks great. This reminds me of my late husband David's classroom. Obviously, you've never met him, but you know he was a high school teacher. But you knew that. The room, it's just very similar. You should go inside and take a peek. Maybe see if the projector still works. The projector does still work, but I don't have anything to project. So, not sure what you want me to do about that. Nothing to show. You could try this. It was in my husband's work things. Maybe it will work. Math 116 lecture notes. Okay, looks like we're about to have a math lesson here. Or should I say, maths lesson game. A maths equation drawn by Beverly's husband David. That is certainly an equation. X and ym equals x1 plus x2 over 2, comma y1 plus y2 over 2. Okay, no idea what that's supposed to be calculating. David was a maths teacher. He taught at Chelsea High for 20 years. We met on a blind date. A new bachelor is snatched up quickly in a small town. My friend Pauline matched us up. She was the school's secretary. That school would have been in shambles without her. She was the first to see him and called me the second he was out of her sight. Bev, I just met the love of your life. How about that? She was right, to a point. I was the love of his life. He was gone too quickly to be the love of mine. Oh, I never met anyone as special as him. He had a warmth that I was never able to find again. Well, what are we looking at? It must be a formula or something. I've never been that great at maths. My brain gets confused with numbers. I have that in common with... she told me she isn't that great with... I'm just tired. I can feel it in my bones. Don't ever get old, Stella. It wouldn't suit you. Well... okay then. Sure. Right, let's go somewhere where we can pick up some slate. No. No. Yes, okay. Get the slate there. I've just unlocked an achievement for using the bus stop 50 times. Definitely a useful feature. Well, the boat is quite fast now that we have the boat speed upgrade. But yeah, I wouldn't want to have to travel the slow way across the map every time. Why don't you have a peach? There we go. You are happy because you have a fully improved house. We still don't know what your favourite food is. We know you like exotic food and old-fashioned food. But there isn't really anything that's old-fashioned and exotic. So, I don't know what your favourite would be. Tibago says, oh, Tibago recognised the formula. It's a formula for getting the midpoint of a line. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, according to the map, there is slate here. Oh, have I been... oh, it's locked. Oh, it's not locked. It's unlocked. Well, I shall have that then. Cherry seed and ceramic bowl. Yes, I am stealing from people's houses. It's part of the game. Oh yeah, this is this mine, isn't it? Okay, yeah. So somewhere in here is slate. Not there, though. That's coal. Okay. Slate. 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 Okay. Take this one. Oops. Try not to break my pickaxe. There we go. Okay, So we should now... Oh, yeah, we don't need to make the slate into anything. We just need to build... house... Puck's Lair of Wonders. Features all the collectibles and games a teenage boy could want. We are rather running out of space on this boat. I mean, we're not, because you can put things... This is the height limit of the building, by the way. But I'm not doing that, because I don't want to climb all the way up there every time I want to talk to them. I'll put it here. Go. He is flying up there right now to look at it. Wonderful. Oh, Commander, your humble servant couldn't be more excited. This mage tower is reminiscent of the glorious halcyon castles of Whitlam. I can feel its magic permeating through the pearly walls. It's even got a collector's bookshelf. I kneel before your solicitude, gasp in awe at your prowess. Now that this fabulous lair of wonder has been summoned to this planar realm, it's time to gaze ahead. Rejoice! Time has come for the Silver Company to proudly float its battle banner again. We will reassemble the finest group of adventurers to ever set foot in this realm. Elperin, the noble ranger, a plain-speaking high elf ranger from a line of fallen royalty who was once rescued by good-natured beholders. Some say his family castle had a very low ceiling, and he sold everything he owned to pay for the Hero Academy tuition. Wordrick, the cunning bard, a sassy human bard from the Mirror Desert, who has serious mummy issues and gets easily attached to people. Also very afraid of sharp edges. Emdaril, it's complicated. Emdaril is a multi-classed warlock paladin plumber known for a dysfunctional marriage who watched his whole family get eaten by Janasta's cube. Don't pity him. He is quick to take credit and assign blame. And his min-maxing tendency is insufferable. Commander, let your modest servant scrawl on your map their last known dwellings. Onward! Fate awaits us. Also, that sneaky bastard Jerome never gave me back my monsters manual. Right, well, we're going on an adventure of some sort. Yeah, this place is a bit of a mess, isn't it? You are hungry. Let's see if we can figure out what foods you like. Do you like scrambled eggs? I cannot accept your generous offer. As I've crossed paths with him, Lactogroth the Knobgoblin cursed me out of jealousy. A dreadful level 3 lactose intolerance. Yes, it's a conjuration ritual. I won't talk about what happens if I ingest the smallest dose of dairy. Teabago says perfectly acceptable bed. Is that what your bed looks like, Teabago? Okay, so you can't eat dairy, that's good to know. Can you eat lobster rolls? Humble thanks, Commander. This sustenance is right on time. My hunger was reaching level 1. Okay, I guess the answer is yes, you can. Good to know. So, yeah, lactose intolerant. I think we have a request from our bird friend. Oops. Sweet pea. I do enjoy being on this boat. I've been wondering, would it be possible to build me a house? You remember, the kids and David and I lived on a farm. We had nature all around. We had dogs and goats. It was a cosy little farmhouse. It wasn't much, but it was ours. Yeah, Narcissistic points out that there's no blowhigh in that room, which obviously is a requirement at all times. What am I saying? You've already done that for me. I was just thinking, yeah, we've already built you a house. What are you on about? I was just testing you to see if you're quick on your feet. As I can see, you're still sharp. No, I was thoroughly confused for a moment there. Which reminds me that I need to get my kitchen knife sharpened. That's just something my childhood friend Daryl didn't do. He was cutting vegetables one day, and just like that, the blade bent, broke and shattered all over the place. Mostly in his face. Oof. He had bandages on his face from all the cuts. His wife Hannah left him. Not because of the cuts, but because he had a secret family 2 towns over. Yeah, it's a small detail. It just goes to show you can't trust a man who doesn't sharpen his knives. Well, I guess I'll go home. Yes. Thank you, bird friend. So, do we have any upgrades available for these new buildings? Or have we not? We have to unlock them. Oh, they are. Yeah, the upgrades are available. We have some figurines, we have some posters, and we have some powerful weapons. I would need more gold and silk. Since when have figurines been made out of actual gold, silver and diamonds? Excuse me? They're usually made of plastic. But sure, okay, we can build those at some point. I think most of the other ones are fully upgraded. Oh, we need to add lights to that. Oh yeah, and we got the smithy upgrade, didn't we? Yeah, we got that as a reward from Susan. That also needs gold ingots. Okay. I think going and getting some more gold would be a good idea. Because we have several things that need it. We are coming up to the end of the stream. So maybe I'll do a little bit of mining and resource gathering. And then we'll end it there for today. My crops are grown. Stella, this is quite the vessel. At this point, it's essentially a sailing village, a real community. Do you remember Dana, the flower girl, with beautiful long red hair? You know, Dana. She went to the desert with some friends. They all followed this man with a long robe and silky hair around. They all called him Jimmy Jim, which always sounded odd to me. Was Jimmy a diminutive of James? Was Jim his last name? It just didn't really roll off the tongue. You'd think a cult leader would be better at coming up with names. Dana kept telling me they were looking for some kind of new water. But the water in cities is too tainted, full of city sweat and bad omens, that they needed to find a better, cleaner source of water in the desert. She kept wanting me to come with them, telling me this new water would heal everything, that their new community would be beautiful, everyone in harmony with each other and with nature. Well, it didn't take long for everyone to be dehydrated. The well they dug lasted a few weeks and everyone started fighting over the water. I guess I'm just saying that I know you're busy. You've got things to tend to, people to see, places to be. I don't want to be a bother, but I'll just have to be. I've been thinking about a way to repay you for all that running around. I think I've got a pretty good idea, but I just need your help for the final touch. I was talking to one of the people on this boat. Well, there's only one other person on this boat, it must be them. I'm so bad with names. Well, new names. I can't seem to remember your passengers. It must be all the comings and goings. Well, they were saying sometimes the boat goes through a swarm of fireflies. Their bellies are sometimes filled with fireglow seeds. Well, look at that. You've already got some fireglow. Yes, way ahead of you on that one. No need for all that trouble then. Some beautiful, perfectly spicy fire glow. Oh, what the heck. I can't keep it a secret for much longer. Do you remember when you first moved into the building? I had been there for years. I sold the house a few months after David died. The kids were heartbroken at first. They were never there. They just wanted their old rooms to stay perfectly intact, I suppose. Well, back to you. Your fridge broke on the first day. Poor thing. I could tell you were broke. Couldn't afford takeout. Do you remember what happened? I actually don't. That's too bad. I made you soup. Not just any soup. My favourite soup in the whole wide world. It was laksa. It was the first thing I ate when I moved to the big city alone. I had moved here to be closer to my sister. It was quite the trip. Took a few days. Well, when I got here, my neighbour, Aranya from 32B, invited me to dinner. Neighbours were friendlier back then. She served laksa. I had never tried it before, but I instantly fell in love. For a year straight, I must have invited myself to dinner at least once a week. Hopefully, I didn't overstay my welcome. Your family was so nice. In any case, spicy food became my ultimate friendship test. You can stomach it, then you can stomach me. You passed it with flying colours. I couldn't help you with your fridge, but I could keep you fed. My gift to you is Aranya's family recipe. I can't recreate it anymore. Well, that's not true. I just believed it. At my age, I've done enough cooking for a lifetime. It's time to let someone else take the reins. If you cook a laksa, maybe we can share it. You just have to put the fire glow and that delicious powder of grain. Sorry about that, must have slipped my mind. You'll have to figure it out, I suppose. If I had a laksa in front of me, I'd remember. Wouldn't that be lovely? Okay. So did that unlock a recipe for me, or did I already know how to make it? I can make noodle soup, which I'm sure is basically what laksa is. I haven't unlocked a specific recipe for it. No. Fire glow and that delicious powder of grain. Well, rice flour is a delicious powder of grain. Maybe that's it. Tibago says, my bed is infested with water creatures. Shark, octo, axolotl. Narcissistic says, mine is overrun with foxes, unicorns, and a couple of narwhals. Well, I have my blowhive. I also have swans and penguin. Penguin, I suppose, is a water creature. Well, swans are arguably water creatures, although that's on the water, not in it. So, I guess I also have a water creature theme going. I definitely don't have an axolotl, though, or a narwhal. But I do have an octopus. I think I have the same one as Tibago. I'll just fetch it quickly to show Narcissistic. Here is our octopus friend. Say hi. Hi. Sorry about that. Just wanted to show off. Yes, both the shark and the octopus are IKEA plushies. I like them because of how big they are. Like the penguin and the swans are nice, but they're a bit small. These are big, and I like them. They're good to cuddle. The blow high is definitely my favourite. Partly because of the trance meme that all trance girls have a blow high, but it's also just really nice. Right, was that the correct recipe to make laksa? It was! Hooray! That was easy. Okay, we're coming up to 4 hours, so I'll forget about the mining and we'll just call it there. We've made a laksa. Danny says need bigger penguin, obviously. That is true. I do have a penguin. I've had the penguin for many years. His name is Pebbles, as voted by my viewers, but I'm sure there are bigger penguin plushies available, and I'm sure Danny has one. I'll just do the end of this making the laksa quest, and then we'll end stream. Oh, you got all the spices right. It smells amazing. Alright, let me give it a try. My stomach is basically a hot pepper at this point. I can handle it. And then do laksa. A delicious spicy noodle soup that will cure any cold. It's just the right kind of tongue burning. I mean, that's incredible. You haven't lost your way around the kitchen. Wow, I can feel my sinuses clearing. Thank you, sweet pea. I suppose I got carried away a bit there. Sorry. There isn't any left for you. I'll have to make myself some. Don't you worry, I'll make it up to you. I know, this was supposed to be a treat for you as well. How did that tiny little bird eat the whole thing then? Next time. Well then. Do you have a minute? Like I was saying, I've been having this dream. Don't worry, I'm not a monster. I won't start telling you my dreams. Well, maybe a little. So in my dream, I was using the projector in the archive room B2522. Then I was transported inside the images. The first image was, let's see. Oh, I remember. We went sightseeing in the city. We rented an apartment for the whole family. It was so luxurious. We had the whole week planned out. Museums, parks, restaurants. Obviously Henry got sick on the first day. I remember staying by his side knitting. The only thing he was able to do was draw. Poor thing. He was really obsessed with this cartoon show back then. It's probably just giant robots and men in tights. The apartment was somewhere in Old Central District. It was supposed to be our home away from home. For a week at least. And the whole time I was eating a giant bag of sweet corn. That's dreams for you. They're always a bit foggy. Hopefully, if you find that acetate, it will jog my memory a bit more. Thanks again, sweet pea. You're a lifesaver. Okay, so we have a quest to find a quest to find a thing, which we can do next time. But I will leave it there for now. So we've made a lot of progress today. We were at 58 when we started. We're at 69% now. 42 hours in, if anyone's taking note of our progress. And I don't know how many spirits there are in total, but I feel like we're getting towards the end of the game now. I know it looks like there's still 30% to do, but I think this is the total percent of everything. Like, there's a load of side quests that I haven't done, so it won't necessarily be 100% when we get to the end. So I don't know how many more streams, 1, 2, 3, but we're getting there. So thank you all for watching. Thank you, Narcissistic, for being here. I'm going to look for somebody to raid now. If anyone has suggestions for raid targets, do let me know. Who is on right now? Snail Simulator Dev is on, but they're not even playing Snail Simulator. They're playing Marbles on stream. So interesting. Let's see who else is playing something. Because although I have played Snail Simulator on my stream, it was a one-off. So I would raid them if they were actually doing it, maybe. Who else is on? Oh, Retroland is on. I could raid Retroland again. I raided them once. They're a new streamer. They're either on their way to affiliate or have just got it. Oh, they're on break though. Okay. Who's not on break? Eltivago suggests Let's Conquer. Yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. Let's Conquer is not on break. Is doing Paper Mario. Okay, we'll head there. Let me just Conquer. Sorry, I have this thing where I keep track of who I've raided, so I'm just making sure I remember that I raided them. We will have a little bit of Paper Mario gameplay. So let me get that raid started. Conquer. There. So, thank you to everybody for watching. Thank you in particular to Izzy for the gift sub to Narcissistic, to Harry for the 100 bits, to Izzy for the raid, Bluish for the follow, and I will be back tomorrow with the next instalment of Last Campfire. Really, really great puzzle game, recommended to me by Lana the Panda. Be sure not to miss that. I'll be back next Friday with the next instalment of Slime Rancher. Such a silly and cozy game. And back here, same time, same place next week with Spiritfarer. If you would like to leave, to spam a raid message in chat, Matcha, if you could ease off the emotes, please. Here's a message you can leave if you're subscribed. If you're not subscribed, you can use whatever emotes you like, but maybe if you unlocked the Gritty Goose Global emote, you could use that. Or just use some dancing dinosaurs, something exciting. But yes, please do spam the raid message. Let Conquer know that we are there. And yeah, until tomorrow, thank you all very much for watching, and bye for now.